Starved Rock News, Talk, and Classic Rock after this presentation of 103.9 WLPO Sports.
Junior college basketball is on the air. 103.9 WLPO proudly brings you the area's biggest game.
Can I see the sheet one more time?
Locker room in Spring Valley. Today's game between the Illinois Valley Community College Eagles and Bryant and Stratton Bobcats is brought to you in part by Illinois Valley Credit Union, Spring Valley City Bank, and Town & Country Services. You can watch tonight's game on Starved Rock Media's YouTube channel. You can also listen on FM 103.9, AM 1220, and with the free WLPO app. Now, IVCC basketball, presented by The Locker Room. Here are Jeremy Aiken and Brandon LaChance on 103.9 WLPO.
Good afternoon and welcome to Junior College Hoops at IVCC in Oglesby. The Illinois Valley Community College Eagles taking on the Bryant and Stratton Cougars. It's a Saturday afternoon matinee here on 103.9 WLPO on the WLPO app. And, of course, streaming live on our Starved Rock Media YouTube channel. Just go to YouTube, search out Starved Rock Media, like and subscribe, and enjoy today's games. Yeah, we'll have a doubleheader, women and men's, from Illinois Valley Community College. And quick turnaround, talked about 3 games in less than 24 hours. We had a load of fun last night with a St. Bede game against Dwight. And Brandon LaChance back with me this afternoon for this IVCC doubleheader against Bryant and Stratton. And Brandon, I know you refereed already at least one game today, and a high school game. And now we got junior college hoops, and it's a doubleheader between the women and men. The women, of course, will get things going at 1 o'clock. But the last time I think I was in this gym was at least 2018, and I know you were here recently helping coach over here at IVCC. So a lot of memories for everybody coming back in, and I had said in the promo that it has been too long since we've had some IVCC sports and WLPO. There's a long history, not only just basketball, but going back with football, of course, over the years. So it's great to be back here at Illinois Valley Community College.
Yeah, no doubt. I started the day at Mendota High School doing freshman boys A and B game against Serena. Serena won both of them, very physical. The first game was about an hour and 45 minutes because of fouls, which, Hey, it was an aggressive game early in the morning. A little cranky, didn't wake up on the right side of the bed. But, hey, it was good aggressive basketball for freshmen. Yeah, I coached with Coach Josh Nolman and fellow assistant coach Brittany Moriarty here. I want to say it was 2017. Actually, it was 2018 and 19. And like a half of the 17 season. It was a great time here. The basketball program's always been rich. I know there was one year a few years ago where they didn't have basketball, brought in a new coach, and there's been a new coach since then. Just trying to still find that stability. But once they do, I mean, the community loves IVCC basketball. Kids from the area want to play here. So this is a great place to go play basketball, view basketball, and for us, of course, broadcast basketball.
Yeah, it's, I was looking at the women's roster especially. All kinds of local flair with the women's side. You have 2 Putnam County grads, Ava Hatton and Sarah Johnson. 2 St. Bede grads with Ashlyn M. and Quinn McLean. LP with Jasmine Garman. Streeter's Leah Crowe from Serena, who went to Ottawa. Jenna Setchell. Setchell's a Mendota name. How'd they get out of Mendota?
It is, but I remember her playing as well. Yeah, I don't know how she got out.
And then Flanagan Woodland, of course, Ella DeRosset. So, yeah, all within, 30 miles, 40 miles of the campus here, as Coach Mark Lowe has obviously done some recruiting efforts to bring the best girls basketball players in our area and have them stay home here at IVCC. And Bryant Stratton, they're from Wisconsin, but they do have at least one player from Illinois, Tolono Unity, in fact, number 3, Addison Ray, Tolono down in central Illinois, but they got one girl from Georgia. On the men's side, you'll see quite a bit more outside the area on the men's rosters when we have that game after this women's game. It should be a lot of fun. Early in the season, even for junior college as well. You know, we had the high school game last night, and it was only the 5th game for Dwight and St. Bede, and we're still early on in the junior college season as well. Although they'll take a lot of times they'll take a few weeks off for the Christmas break, and a lot like high school we talked about, Brandon, like once the calendar turns, it's on, like a 100-yard dash of a lot of games heading into postseason.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what it is, and you're right. We talked about it last night. I always say this. It's a sprint within a marathon. It seems like every week you got 4 or 5 games, so you're not rushing, but you're running to get them in, and then by the time you get the end of the season, you did that for 3 months. So it's a marathon with a sprint throughout the whole deal. I'm looking at the referees. I've actually worked with 2 of them before. Afton and I went to SIU at the same time.
So Saluki, huh?
She's a SIU alum, and I had no idea she was originally from Streator. Her parents own a greenery or a garden spot out in Streator.
Nice.
And then Marty and his wife Tina, they've been refereeing volleyball and basketball for 30 years. So I've learned a lot from him. I know the other guy. I don't remember his name. Never worked with him, but I know this is a great staff that has worked together for quite a few years.
All right, so it should be a well-officiated game. According to it's almost like, the NFL games have the replay guy now that is like the third person in the booth. Having you here, Brandon, is like having that where you got the official with us calling the games to give us kind of an inside look at some of the calls that are made. So that's great to have. And we're going to take our first break. Today's broadcast, by the way, is presented by The Locker Room in Spring Valley. The Locker Room is your local home for all things sports. From equipment, uniforms, to fan gear, it's The Locker Room. Find out more at lockerroombpb.com. We come back, we'll go over the starting lineups for this women's game between Bryant and Stratton and Illinois Valley Community College. Jeremy Aiken, Brandon LaChance on the call. Mike Sabatini behind the camera on the Star Rock Media YouTube channel. Looking forward to a great doubleheader of action here in Oglesby. Junior College Hoops returns to WLPO after this.
Our local basketball teams are
Step
shooting
into
for
the
big
magic
wins.
of the season at Ottawa's Kris Kringle Market. Wander through the twinkling lights in beautiful downtown Ottawa while sipping hot cocoa from your festive market mug while you browse rows of inviting vendor huts and charming boutiques filled with handmade gifts, glittering ornaments, delicious treats, and seasonal delights waiting to go under the tree. Get a family photo with Santa and make sure to get in on the great Nutcracker Hunt and some more stations, all while shopping with a smile at the Kris Kringle Market in downtown Ottawa. For hours and more, search Ottawa Kris Kringle Market.
These are a couple of great teams, but the real super groups like AC/DC, Def Leppard, and Journey play after the game. 1039 WLPO, Starved Rock News, Talk, and Classic Rock.
Our local basketball teams are shooting for big wins, and they're not the only ones with a legacy of success. For 119 years...
Oh, I forgot to tell you last night. I worked with Pat Chenot.
Helping our neighbors with their banking. I'm Stan Wolf. Spring Valley City Bank believes in relationships and experience. Our knowledgeable lenders have a strong commitment to you and provide a solid foundation for the community. Visit our Spring Valley or Peru locations or call today for an appointment. Do business with your friends and neighbors at Spring Valley City Bank, an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Jeremy Aiken, Brandon LaChance back here at Illinois Valley Community College. The captains meeting at center court as we're just a few moments away from Junior College Hoops. For the visiting Bryant Stratton Cougars, their starting lineup, number 3, a 5'8 sophomore from Tolono. It is Addison Ray. A 5'8 sophomore at guard, Erin Giles. She is from Kennesaw, Georgia. Also in the starting lineup, number 23, a 5'6 freshman from Merrill, Wisconsin, Mia Ott. Also in the lineup, a 6'2 freshman, Amelia Zapansky from Richfield, Wisconsin. And a 5'10 freshman from Watertown, Wisconsin, is Edison Moss. Head coach, Aviana Young for Bryant and Stratton. Assistant coach, Ryan Begley. Bryant and Stratton out of Wisconsin. Your home lineup for the IVCC Lady Eagles. 5'4 sophomore guard from Magnolia, Putnam County High School grad, Sarah Johnson. 5'7 freshman guard from Cornell, attending Flanagan Woodland, Ella DeRosset. 5'10 freshman from LaSalle, St. Beat Academy grad, Ashlyn M. A 5'10 freshman from Peru, a St. Beat Academy grad, Quinn McLean. And from Peru, a LaSalle Peru Cavalier grad, 5'8 sophomore, Jasmine Garman. That's your starting 5 for the Illinois Valley Community College Eagles. IVCC ladies are coached by Mark Lowe, and the assistant is Rex Shaneyfeld. We'll give you some update on games throughout the day. Of course, the Kimoni Classic begins later this afternoon, high school boys basketball. But we'll try to track down some other high school results today. And, of course, IESA 7th grade state tournament going on with Princeton Logan, Bureau Valley, and Ottawa Wallace all competing at state. So quite a bit, and that's not even counting the huge college football games that are going on today and tonight with, Indiana, Ohio State for the Big Ten, the big SEC with Bama and Georgia, and a lot of college basketball games too today. It's a huge sports weekend, and the Bears and Packers tomorrow.
that little game.
Yeah.
But just to rewind a little bit to go back to junior high sports, I don't know if you saw last night the regional with Spring Valley.
Yeah, we posted the last-second shot on our Facebook page.
Man, talk about a game.
Yeah, buzzer beater. Check it out if you haven't. Go to our WLPO Facebook page, and we had a fan there who happened to catch it on video, which great thing is about this day and age, Brandon. Somebody's always recording about every second of everything. And thankfully they had the tape rolling last night. And, go do yourself a favor. Go to the WLPO Facebook page and check out the buzzer beater in Spring Valley last night. So I guess it was a bit of December madness or March Madness in December.
Yeah, it was fantastic. I saw that, and I'm like, oh, that's a great game.
Yeah.
And then, unfortunately, Peru Parkside, the game that I refereed yesterday in the 8th grade regional at Princeton Logan, they fell to Rockford Marshall. But a very tough, aggressive, gritty game. It could have went either way.
We'll step aside, and we'll come back, and we'll be ready for tip-off here from Oglesby, Illinois Valley Community College. It is Bryant and Stratton visiting Illinois Valley Community College. This is the first of 2 games this afternoon on WLPO. Of course, we'll have the women's game tipping off here in just a matter of a couple minutes, and then the men to follow. Back after this.
When a play breaks down on the basketball court, you've got the rest of the game to make up for it. When something breaks down at home, you need prompt and professional service. Town & Country Services has their phones manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so your problems and questions are all taken care of promptly and professionally. Town & Country offers free estimates and affordable rates, are licensed professionals, and have been a staple in the Illinois Valley since 1919. When you need prompt professional service, call Town & Country Services in Tonka or Princeton.
Town & Country Services.
Back in 2009, Joe Flanagan's wife nudged him toward a career in law enforcement. Now, more than 16 years later, Joe's a Bureau County deputy, and December's James Hardy First Responder of the Month. Joe says he truly likes helping people work through their problems and encourages everyone to follow their dreams for a rewarding career. Thanks for all you do, Joe. Enjoy a D'Amelio's Italian Deli gift card from James Hardy. Read more and nominate your favorite first responder now at starvedrock.media.
From Princeton to Ottawa, Mendota to Streeter, and everywhere in between, it's Starved Rock Local, 103.9 WLPO.
And we're back here in the IVCC Gymnasium. Illinois Valley Community College hosting Bryant and Stratton, the visiting Cougars. And they're on their road, black jerseys, black shorts with some green letters and green numbers. IVCC and their home whites with the purple numbers and purple letters. Again, we'll take a little break in between these 2 games. The men's game scheduled to tip off at around 3, but obviously that's to be determined when you have a game right in front of it.
Right.
Remember, at just like Division I college basketball, junior college women's basketball, still they do quarters, 10-minute quarters, and men still do halves. Do you think at some point the men will come around and go to quarters? And they're really the only ones left doing the halves now.
They really should. I mean, the game's evolved. It's evolved to do quarters instead of halves. They should just suck it up, move on.
Yeah, I guess I've never really dove into what is the advantage or disadvantages quarters versus halves. They get their breaks built in with the halves because you have a TV timeout after every 4 minutes anyway. It'll be interesting to see. It's just kind of odd that really.
It's just easier to decompartmentalize, break it down in 4 rather than just 2 long ones and, different game plans. When you go into a half, you play different than you do, the end of the first quarter.
As a coach, I'm sure substitutions is different, how you sub, and everything. And it's just the idea of one sport that's still out there that's different from everybody else. It just seems kind of odd. And who knows, maybe they're doing it right and everybody else is doing it wrong by doing the quarters. But, so that'll be a difference between our first game, the women's game, and the men's game.
As we've seen, though, NCAA and NCJAA or NJCAA take a little time to adapt to things. They make sure, they dot all their I's, cross all their T's, all that stuff before they change anything. So I know, when things go into talks or go into works that they might change. It takes a little bit of time. So we'll see. Hopefully it does.
All right, we're ready for tip-off here as the starting lineups have been announced between Bryant and Stratton and Illinois Valley Community College. Welcome to our broadcast of this IVCC doubleheader presented by The Locker Room. Again, The Locker Room is your local home for all things sports. From equipment, uniforms to fan gear, it's The Locker Room. Find out more at lockerroombpb.com. And we are ready to go between IVCC and Bryant Stratton. And the visitors win the tip-off. And they quickly come the other way, but a steal by Jasmine Garman of IVCC. The LP grad throws it ahead to Ella DeRosset for the Eagles, and she passes it over to Garman. Looking inside for Ashlyn M., but it is stolen away by the visitors from Wisconsin. And here come the Cougars quickly ahead. Addison Maas drives at the basket. Got blocked by Ashlyn M., but they're going to say Ashlyn got her with the arm, and that is Amelia Zapansky will go to the line. 6'2", definitely the tallest player out there for either team is 6'2", freshman. And Ashlyn M. draws the first foul. Remember watching, obviously, Ashlyn at St. Beach. She is not afraid of physical contact, a very physical player.
Yes, physical and control. She'll control the game both defensively and offensively when given the chance, or she'll just take that chance and make it happen.
First free throw is no good for Zapansky. The 6'2" freshman has another one coming up here. Looks at the basket and puts it up, and that one is in. So Bryant and Stratton gets ahead 1-0 over IVCC. Here comes DeRosset running the point for the IVCC Eagles. She passes it to Garman. Bryant and Stratton in a 2-3 zone here, kind of a matchup zone. Garman out top, kicks it to Quinn McLean. They go across to Garman, back out top. DeRosset will take a three. Good! Ella DeRosset was left wide open against this zone defense, and Ella made the zone D pay, and that's how you do it. You break a zone by hitting a long three-point shot, and she did that. They go inside to Zapaniak. Does Bryant Stratton. They kick it around. Here is Giles for the visiting Cougars. Crossover dribble. Giles stopped. Kicks it back out top. Giles in the corner. She'll fire a three for Bryant Stratton, and that's good. Erin Giles, the 5'8" sophomore from Georgia, hits the three, and the Cougars are back up 4-3 over IVCC. Here's DeRosset, left-handed dribble. She was trying to get it to Quinn McLean down on the block, but the pass was errant, and it goes out of bounds. Turnover by IVCC, so Bryant and Stratton will have the ball with the early 4-3 lead. We're almost a minute and a half into this one. On this chilly afternoon, expecting more snow tonight. There's Giles driving, missed the layup, and fighting for the rebound is Jasmine Garman, and she clears it for IVCC. Here come the Eagles. Quinn McLean threw it away, threw it into traffic, and a turnover by IVCC.
Garman isn't in the stat book in point totals yet, but she's doing everything else.
Down low, Bryant Stratton's Zapansky throws it back out to Ott. Ott with a left-handed dribble, and we're going to get a reach-in call on IVCC. It'll either be DeRosset or Johnson. It is DeRosset. Her first, but the second team foul on IVCC. 4-3, Bryant Stratton with the early lead. Wide open from the free throw line. Jumper, Giles missed it. Ashlyn M. clears the board for IVCC. Gets it ahead to her former St. Beat teammate, Quinn McLean. Here's Garman for IVCC and throws it over the head of M. Ashlyn let it go. I don't think she was sure it was for her or the streaking Johnson. Unfortunately for IVCC, neither one got it, and it went into the Bryant and Stratton bench, and Coach Lowe going to take a quick 30-second timeout here for IVCC as he doesn't like what he's seeing with the turnovers early on. We're just over 2 minutes in. It's 4-3, Bryant and Stratton over the IVCC Lady Eagles. Here this afternoon, again, we'll have the men's game coming up as both IVCC teams playing some games before the Christmas break, as the college will be closed here. And well, I guess at this point, a little over a week and a half, less than 2 weeks, sneaking up on us.
It's coming so fast. I can't believe it's already around Christmas. We got to Thanksgiving. I'm like, how are we doing this already? But let's see if they clean up the turnovers. But it's kind of both accredited to the Bryant Stratton defense and the sluggish offensive passes from the Eagles.
And we're going to have a second foul already on, actually that's on Sarah Johnson, not DeRosset. So Johnson with her first, team's third, as she just was getting too close to the dribbler. There's a three for Bryant Stratton. It's good. Right out of the inbounds, it's Mia Ott, a 5'6" freshman, just an inbounds design play. And Ott drains the three. It's 7-3 now. Oh, they're going to say it's a 2, so her foot must have been on the line. So it's 6-3 instead of 7-3, IVCC trailing. DeRosset double team. She's looking for help. Shot, she throws it away. Johnson runs it down, but it's tipped, so no over and back. Here is DeRosset. Looking for an opening, kicks it out. Garmin for three. Back iron, no good. There's Ashlyn M. Offensive glass, puts it up and in. Saw that so many times for the St. Bede Bruins. Ashlyn M. with an offensive board and a putback. And it's 6-5, Bryant Stratton. Here's another three by Ott. See if she had a hot hand and a little heat check. She missed it. Ashlyn M. with a rebound ahead to Garmin. Garmin off the glass. No, missed it. And a rebound tracked down by Maz, Addison Maz of Bryant and Stratton. Here come the Cougars, Aaron Giles. Kicks it across court, and Quinn McLean read it. But Bryant Stratton runs it down. Here's Stepanski, 6'2", going to the basket. And M ran over, no call. Rebound Garmin for IVCC. Ashlyn M thought about the three. She'll drive instead. A wild shot off the glass, no good, and Ashlyn might have hurt herself. And a rebound clear by Bryant Stratton. She's okay. And here come the Cougars as they settle it down a little bit. Aaron Giles brings the ball down for the Bobcats. I had the wrong cat a few times. It's the Bobcats.
I feel like Ashlyn M., some people dream of hitting the big three to win the game. I think hers is just getting an offensive rebound and putting it back up at the buzzer.
It's kind of like you see a lot of, was it Angel Reese is like that in WNBA with offensive rebounds. Of course, Dennis Rodman.
Yeah.
Nobody did it better than the Worm in the NBA for so many years. He could be fine with no points, but as long as he got 15 rebounds. And wow, a three by Jasmine Garmin. Nothing but net.
And I think Ashlyn M. is the same way, but she's a gifted scorer as well, so she'll have the points and the big-time rebounds. Defense kind of was outworked by the offense there, Bryant Stratton.
Addison Maz gets the layup as Bryant Stratton, they were double-teamed, but their player found an opening, and we're tied back at 8. Here come the Eagles working the ball against the zone defense from the Bobcats. Garmin inside to McLean. She goes, puts it up. Front iron, no good. McLean rebound, up and in, and fouled. Count it. Quinn McLean working that offensive glass as well. And she'll go for an and one here. So McLean and M working that offensive glass. And we'll have a substitute for Bryant and Stratton. Number 11, Amelia Butler.
That extra effort, it's going to work for you every time when you keep putting in that work. And that's exactly what McLean did. And it helps having the right positioning because she did as well.
Ava Hatton from Putnam County checks into the game for the first time. Free throw good, so three-point play by Quinn McLean. And it is 11-8.
When I was an assistant coach here, I actually coached her sister Presley Hatton, who now is a teacher through the Putnam County educational system. I see her at some of the Putnam County games doing the book.
11-8. Thanks to the three-point play by McLean, the Eagles have opened up a three-point lead, which has been substantial here early on. Giles with the runner for Bryant Stratton missed, and there's a rebound pulled out of there by Ella DeRosset of IVCC. Ella kicks it ahead. Hatton coming right off the bench for three. Swish. Man, Ava came ready to go right off the IVCC bench, and instant offense. And IVCC, their biggest lead of the game, 14-8 now, as we have 4:20 left in this first quarter. Bryant Stratton's Addison Ray out top. And that's a long three by Giles. No good. Got all backboard. Rebound by M. She hands it off to Hatton. Ava running for IVCC. Kicks it to Garmin. Back out top. McLean. Hatton now on the block. Kicks it out. Garmin from the corner. Thought about the three. Instead, a jumper. No good. And a rebound cleared by Butler, who's just came off the bench for Bryant and Stratton. Here comes Ott for Bryant Stratton. She's going to go coast to coast. Oh, might have been a clean block, but the official says otherwise, I think that's going to go on Ashlyn M.
I think it's on Hatton.
Oh, Hatton reached
She came on
there.
the other side and had her on the arm. I actually seen that one.
It's going to be a shooting foul. 2 free throws coming up for Ott. As she kind of got bailed out there. She was going coast to coast and got the foul on IVCC. First free throw by Ott is good. Another substitute for the Eagles. It is Jenna Setchell. Oh, she's going to have to wait here. Looks like she's going to check in for Jasmine Garman. Second free throw coming up for the Bobcats. Ott is good. And it is 14-10 now. And here is a substitution. Setchell coming in for Garman. And we got timeout halfway through this first quarter. It's a full timeout. We'll go ahead and take it here as well. We'll be right back. It is 14-10 IVCC early on halfway through this first quarter. IVCC women's basketball on 103.9 WLPO, the Star Rock Media YouTube channel, presented by The Locker Room.
Tired of generic gear that doesn't represent your true colors? It's time to take the next step with The Locker Room. Whether you're hitting the field, court, or cheering from the stands, The Locker Room is your trusted partner for all your sporting goods and custom apparel needs. Just like the pros, The Locker Room understands what it takes to showcase your identity with quality and style. From team uniforms to fan gear, they have an extensive range of products to customize your dream look. Check them out online or visit Mike and the team in Spring Valley, and now on weekends in Utica. The Locker Room. Elevate your game today.
An Illinois Valley tradition for sports continues on 103.9 WLPO. Starved Rock News, Talk, and Classic Rock.
And we're back after the short timeout. It is 14-10 IVCC over Bryant and Stratton. The Eagles have the ball, and bringing it down is Ella DeRosset. She kicks it over to Jenna Setchell. Back to DeRosset. Here is Ava Hatton. In the corner, a three on the way is short by DeRosset. Rebound fought for. And it's going to be a travel on Addison Ray, who got the board for Bryant and Stratton. So turnover, and the ball will go back to the Lady Eagles, and they'll inbound underneath their basket. Ella DeRosset here. And they're probably going to, they should not reset the shot clock because it was an air ball before the shot. So instead of 30, the reset, it'll be 20. For IVCC. Here is the inbound from DeRosset. Gets it inside McLean off the glass. No. Fighting with two opponents is McLean, and jump ball called, and the possession arrow pointing to the home team, IVCC. But, boy, Quinn McLean was fighting amongst two or three different Bobcats and was able to get a jump ball out of it. Three on the way by Setchell. Front iron no good. McLean another rebound. And we got a reach-in foul, probably before the shot. We'll see. And, yep, it'll be an inbound, a reach-in on Bryant and Stratton.
Yeah, when she tried to dribble to the paint, she got a little bump, little push, maybe a little grab, all three, get the foul.
Shapansky comes back in for Bryant and Stratton. She replaces Addison Ray, so they get their 6'2 freshman back in there. M off the inbounds, off the glass. No, just rolled off. Tough break for Ashland, and rebound cleared by the Bobcats. Here's Aaron Giles. She gets it to Ott. Baseline jumper, no good, rolled off. There's Shapansky using that 6'2" frame. She throws it away, though. Wow, that was a quick 3 seconds call. Turnover on, it would have been a turnover, I think, either way, because it was either 3 seconds or she threw it away. So a turnover on Bryant and Stratton on the Bobcats, and here come the Eagles looking to build on a 14-10 lead. Their biggest lead here early on in the first quarter has been 6 points. Cross-court pass to DeRosset out top. McLean will take a long three, maybe too long. Ashland ran it down, goes down hard behind the play, and she's getting up slowly. That was a hard fall, and taking advantage of a 5-on-4 was Aaron Giles, and she gets the layup, the lead down to 2 for IVCC.
I was hoping IVCC was going to take care of, not cherry picking, but one a situation like that since M was still on this side, but the defense kind of got in the way.
IVCC working the ball around. Here's Ashland M driving, putting up the shot in traffic. Apparently Ashland's okay.
Yeah, when he can make a shot like that, well contested, just still drilled it with the defender right in her face.
Ott with the drive, looking for Shapansky. She loses it momentarily. Her teammates run it down. Giles way out top. Shot clock down to 15. Here's Shapansky inside. Backing in. Boy, M almost got a reach in there. Going to have another jump ball. No, it's going to be a reach-in foul on Setchell. So that'll be the 5th on IVCC. Substitutions for both teams. Garman back in for the Eagles. Sarah Johnson back in as well. And getting a break will be M and DeRosset for IVCC. Going to the line, 5th team foul
seems
is Amelia Shapansky.
It seems like IVCC's got a nice rotation where they can take a couple players off the bench, let a couple starters sit while you still have starters on the court, and then keep rotating that way. So you still got some of your starting talent on the court at all times.
Yeah, both of these teams with not deep benches, each with 3 players off the bench. 2 free throw misses, but Bryant and Stratton's able to get the offensive rebound and the putback by Addison Maz. So they missed the 2 free throws but got the putback, and there's a turnover. Setchell threw it away behind Quinn McLean. And now Bryant and Stratton with a chance to either tie or take the lead. IVCC at one point was up 12-6, but Bryant Stratton's clawed back into this one again with a chance to tie or take the lead here.
They just looked at each other like, hey, my bad. Just a little miscommunication. They'll clear that up.
Ott with a cross-court pass to Ray. Shapansky goes to work. She's triple-teamed, kicks it back out. Ray for 3. It is bouncing around, no good. Rebound cleared by IVCC's Jasmine Garmin, and Garmin will bring it down. Bounce pass to Johnson. Back to Garmin for 3. No good. And rebound cleared by Amelia Shapansky for Bryant and Stratton. Here come the Bobcats. Layup, no, but fouled. Garmin wasn't going to let her have the easy layup. And Addison Maz will go to the line for 2, the 5'10 freshman.
That was a smart foul. You don't want them to get the easy layup. Make them work for it at the charity stripe.
First foul of the afternoon on Jasmine Garmin. Quinn McLean will come out, and Ashlyn M. is right back in there for Coach Mark Lowe's Eagles. And to the free throw line is Addison Maz. Her first free throw is back iron, bounces around and drops in. It is good. 16-15 IVCC women. Second free throw is on its way, and that one's back iron, no good, and rebound Ashlyn M. She gives it to Garmin. 16-15 IVCC. Counting down to a minute left in this first quarter. Here is Setchell. Again, a 2-3 zone defense by Bryant and Stratton. They find the hole in the zone. Setchell traveled. Jenna went up, and then she thought she was going to have an open jump shot, and then a Bobcat player came from the side, put her hand up, and Setchell couldn't get the shot off and came back down with the ball. And that's about as obvious a travel as you're going to get.
Yeah, and she tried to play it off, continued to pass the ball, but
sure.
She knew.
You got to try to play it off.
Got to.
Here come the Bobcats. We're down to 45 seconds left in this first quarter. They find a cutting across the lane Shapansky, but she's tied up. Nice job by Jenna Setchell, causing a tie-up. It'll be Bryant and Stratton basketball to inbound underneath their basket. 43 seconds left in the quarter, 17 seconds left in the shot clock. Oh, IVCC kind of sleeping there as they found Giles. She had maybe a 5-foot shot and missed it. Quickly ahead, Setchell from Garmin. And you got, close to a 2-for-1, Brandon. I mean, the game clock, and there's only about a second and a half difference.
Yeah, something like that. But Setchell's come in and played great basketball so far. That defensive play that she had on there was great help defense. Saw the ball in arm's length, tied it up. Then a great, running the court, playing transition. Garmin found her. Garmin's playing great ball, all aspects. Everything that you can do in basketball, she's doing at a high level.
And there they feed it inside to the 6'2 Shapansky, and she goes to work and draws a second foul on Ashlyn M. First free throw by Shapansky rims in and out. So she'll have another one here, but 2 fouls here in the first quarter on Ashlyn M. for IVCC. Second free throw is good, and it's 18-16. The Eagles can hold for the last shot here in this first quarter, and that's what Setchell will do. She brings the ball down, passes it to Garmin. Bobcat still in that zone, and that gets a steal. Giles going to go the other way. Plenty of time. Left-handed layup good, and we're tied at 18. So Aaron Giles with a steal and layup. Here's McLean ahead. 3 on the way. Good! Yeah. She was supposed to be on the line, but they'll give Sarah Johnson the buzzer-beating 3, and it's 21-18. IVCC after 1. You're listening to IVCC basketball on 103.9 WLPO on the WLPO app and Star Rock Media YouTube channel. Back after this with the second quarter of action.
Are you looking for something fun to do? From live music and local festivals to family-friendly events, you'll find it all on the Starved Rock Local Entertainment Guide at starvedrock.media. Whether you're planning a date night or a day out with the kids, your plans are covered. The Starved Rock Local Entertainment Guide is proudly sponsored by Edward Jones financial advisor Chad Gilbreth in downtown LaSalle, helping you invest in what matters most. The Starved Rock Local Entertainment Guide at starvedrock.media, where your fun begins.
Bureau County Food Pantry could use some non-perishable food items at this time of the year. Cereal, instant mashed potatoes, instant oatmeal. Contact them to find out exactly all that they need and help them out at 1019 North Main in Princeton.
Not all local is created equal. This is Starved Rock Local, 1039 WLPO.
Jeremy Aiken, Brandon LaChance back as we begin our second quarter of play, which is brought to you by Spring Valley City Bank. Our local basketball programs aren't the only local favorites with a legacy of success. For 119 years, Spring Valley City Bank has been a trusted partner in helping our community with all their banking needs. Visit their locations in Peru or Spring Valley. 21-18, IVCC with the lead over Bryant and Stratton. The clock hasn't started yet. There we go. Probably take about 3 seconds. Yeah, there you go. So they stop play there. And we are ready to go. Take two here. Oh, they're just going to restart it, I guess, instead of guessing for the 3 seconds. Oh, they got to do the shot. Okay. So we're going to take 4 seconds off on the game clock and shot clock.
Afton, like I said, SIU grad, so you know she's intelligent. We're also
Of
SIU
course.
grads,
Yeah.
and she's been doing this for quite a while. She actually helped me get involved in refereeing. We did a couple games together, and I seen her when I was walking in to come join you, and she's like, "I think this might be the first game that you've seen me as, you know, an official, because you know I'm usually officiating too, but to call her games, she really cares about the sport and you know does her best as an official."
There's a turnover by IVCC. Throwing it away with Sarah Johnson. And here comes Bryant and Stratton. Here's Giles the other way. Wow, she's going to work here all of a sudden. Aaron Giles is one to watch for Bryant and Stratton. And it's 21-20 now, IVCC with a 1-point lead.
Giles already has 9 points.
M to her St. Bede teammate, McLean. Baseline jumper is good. Give the assist to Ashlyn M. And Quinn McLean with a bucket. IVCC back to a 3-point lead. Driving for Bryant and Stratton is Jalen Basic. Gives it out top. Ray, and we're going to have a moving screen called on Jenna Bowden. Back in for the Bobcats are two of their starters, Mia Ott and Addison Maz. 23-20, we're a minute into the second quarter. IVCC women with the lead. Here's McLean to Garmin in the corner to Johnson, and she had it stripped right away from her by Addison Ray. Here comes Addison Ray for the visitors. She gets it ahead to Ott. Ott, double team, kicks it back out to Ray. Ray over to Giles. Got to try to cut off her drive. She's been very effective driving to the basket. And they find Shapansky, but she loses the handle, and it's going to be a turnover as Ashlyn M provided some of the D, and a turnover for Bryant and Stratton. And back in for IVCC is Ava Hatton and Ella DeRosset.
Giles has proven to be aggressive and under control. She goes in there, she knows what she's doing, whether she's taking the shot herself or looking for an open teammate.
Here's Putnam County's Hatton, goes in the corner to St. Bede's McLean. Inside to Ashlyn M. She's cut off, double teamed, and throws it away. Going to have another jump ball unless they give her a timeout. Nope, they let it go. And here comes Bryant and Stratton. Their 6'2 center is going to go ahead and drive to the basket. Shapansky got fouled by Garmin, so that's really about all Garmin could do there.
I was just going to say that she was in a situation like, hey, what do I do here? You got to foul or give up an easy basket. Those were her two options, so I would foul as well.
So the 6'2", Amelia Shapansky will go to the line. Second foul on Jasmine Garmin.
So far, Shapansky's 2 of 6 from the free throw line.
3 of 7 now. Yeah, when you're 6'2" and they're going to feed you a lot, you're going to go to the free throw line quite a bit. And already the 8th free throw attempt of the afternoon for the visitors, Amelia Shapansky. And she misses that one 1 out of 2. And Garmin with the rebound. for IVCC.
And it's really going to happen if you continue to miss free throws. They're going to send you to the line.
3 on the way. Hatton, no good. Rebound fought for and cleared by McLean. IVCC keeps possession. Ashlyn M. with a bounce pass inside, and it's kicked out of bounds off of Bryant and Stratton, so the Eagles will inbound underneath their basket, leading 23-21. We're 2 minutes into the second quarter. Inbounding for IVCC's Ella DeRosset in this zone defense. She kicks it in the corner. 3 on the way by Garmin. No good. Ashlyn M. with another rebound. Kicks it over to DeRosset. The baseline is shut off. She kicks it back out to Hatton. Kicks it over. Quinn McLean for 3. No good. Rebound fought for, out of bounds. Tapped, last touched by IVCC. And it'll be Bryant and Stratton ball inbounding in front of their own bench. IVCC with a 23-21 lead here in this second quarter. Giles brings the ball down for the Bobcats. Get it inside. They double team. Shapansky off the glass. No. And a rebound goes to Quinn McLean. And McLean throws it away momentarily. She's able to get the ball back. Here is DeRosset for IVCC. In the corner, Garmin, and M was fouled from behind by Shapansky. So Ashlyn draws the foul as she is going toe-to-toe, giving up about 4 inches down on the block. Here's DeRosset, inbounds Garmin, a quick 3, no good, in and out. Rebound by Ray for Bryant and Stratton. Here come the Bobcats. Giles quickly ahead. Maz, reverse layup, may have been partially blocked. Shapansky rebound, no, gets her own rebound again, back out to Maz. Long 3 by Ray, air ball, no good. Shapansky runs it down and hits the back of the backboard out of bounds, and it'll go to IVCC. And in, Amelia Butler comes in for the Bobcats, and they'll give their center a rest as she's running quite a bit, Amelia Shapansky.
I think that foul that she had on the other side, the last IVCC possession, was because she was tired.
Yeah.
It was just a sluggish, slow, hey, I'm out of energy foul.
23-21 IVCC with the lead and with the ball. M out top to Hatton. Over to Garmin. Just overthrew, cutting Ella DeRosset down the lane. So another turnover, and that'll give the ball back to the Bobcats. IVCC's been able to maintain this lead, 23-21. It's precarious for sure, just 2. And there's a turnover by Bryant and Stratton as Ray tried to feed it amongst 3 or 4 Eagle defenders. And here comes IVCC. DeRosset with the ball. Inside, Lamb puts it up. No good. Let's see, there was a whistle. Was it before the shot? And, yeah, they're going to say a push before Ashlyn got the shot off. So the Eagles will just inbound the ball underneath their basket.
They called that on Ray. That's her first.
M off the inbounds. A beautiful play. Give the assist to Ella DeRosset to a cutting Ashlyn M. They had practiced that play. You can tell that. And IVCC back up by 4, 25-21. 3 on the way by Ott. No good, but she runs down her own rebound. And she picks up a dribble. Giles will fire a 3. No good. Maz tried to save it and hits her own foot in trying to do so. So great hustle, but the ball will go to IVCC, and back in for Bryant and Stratton is Jalen Bosick, and checking out is Amelia Butler. So IVCC trying to build on that 25-21 lead. We're under 6 minutes to play in this Spring Valley Citibank second quarter. Bryant and Stratton staying in that zone defense. Here's DeRosset for 3, good, and a foul. A chance for a rare 4-point play here for the Eagles and Ella DeRosset.
And that was no hesitation. As soon as she got the ball, she launched it with the defender right next to her. Get the foul. Let's get this extra point.
And nothing but net. Ella DeRosset on the 3. And her free throw is no good. So the lead is 7. As we have a little heat check on Ella DeRosset, brought to you by Tonic Country Services. Whether you're too hot or too cold, remember Tonic Country Services is doing whatever it takes. Eagles lead by 7. The Bobcats with the basketball. Shot clock down to 15. It's on the floor, and running it down was Ray. And we got just a tough reach-in call on Jasmine Garmin, well away from the basket. And you can tell right in front of Coach Mark Lowe, who's got his head down looking at the floor. Yeah, that was one you didn't want.
And he's got his hand on his forehead, and
yep,
that was a tough foul.
So third foul. That means Garmin's probably done for the rest of the half. 3, no good, but Bueller ran it down, missed the putback. And here is Ott, another offensive rebound for Bryant and Stratton. Giles thought about the 3, drives to the lane, put up and in. She's a smooth player, Erin Giles.
Offensively, her game is pretty perfect. She can do everything at this point.
Gets the lead down to 5, 28-23 IVCC. Hatton drives out of the double team. DeRossa thought about the 3. Instead, she goes inside to Ashlyn M. Off the glass, just rolls off. And rebound cleared by Bosick for Bryant and Stratton. She gives it ahead to Mia Ott. Ott with a crossover, drives off the glass and in. Nice run and nice move by Ott.
Let's see if IVCC keeps with that game plan, though, because with the Bryant and Stratton center on the bench, I would continue to go to M or McLean in the paint all day.
DeRossett holds it out top. Here is Setchell back to DeRossett. Out top to Hatton. Setchell wide open 3 for Jenna. Good!
Or hit the 3.
Yeah, we had a great view of that one. Right on the mark. 3, nothing but net by Jenna Setchell. And just when Bryant and Stratton got it back within 3, IVCC gets their lead back to 6. 3 on the way by Ray. Front iron no good. Rebound corralled by DeRossett for IVCC. She gets it to Quinn McLean. Across the half-court line to Setchell. Setchell fakes the 3, drives. It's shut off. Back out top to McLean. Here's DeRossett. Top of the key 3. Good! No doubt a heat check, Brandon, for Ella DeRossett.
Yeah, she's already knocked down 3 threes. And, again, as soon as she gets the ball, it's gone. Like, she knows what she's doing. She's taking the shot.
Biggest lead of the afternoon for the Eagles. That caused a 30-second timeout to be called by Coach Young and the Bobcats. 34-25. IVCC on a 6-0 run here. Thanks to 3s by Setchell and DeRossett, as Bryant and Stratton with their 6'2 center out of the game had gotten this one within 3. But in that zone defense, that's the thing. We talked about that. If IVCC keeps lighting it up from beyond the arc, we'll see if the Bobcats have to come out of that zone defense or not. I could see them definitely staying in the zone without their size underneath in Shapansky, who will remain on the bench. 34-25, IVCC with the lead. We're back in action here from the IVCC gym. Giles will go to work, and I think we're going to get a moving screen called on the Bobcats.
We saw a lot of the same thing at the St. Bede game last night, breaking down the press. Once you bring 2 people on the left side, if the offensive team quickly swings to the other side, they got a wide open 3, and IVCC's done that about 4 times now.
First time today, the Eagles can go up by double digits here. It would be the first time today.
And almost on call.
McLean missed a 3, and we got a hold on the floor. And Addison Ray was holding Ashlyn M of IVCC. So that means free throws, I believe, for Ashlyn M. And that's the 3rd foul on Addison Ray of Bryant and Stratton. So that's just M getting positioned down low, and really nothing the Bobcat player could do other than hold on to her.
And that's why, me as a coach, I would continue to go down in the paint. Their centers on the bench, fatigued. She's not coming in yet. Send another player to the table to come into the game. But I would go to M, especially M, in the paint, because like you said earlier, she's aggressive. She's not scared to take some punishment as she's trying to get some points.
Ashlyn makes both free throws, nothing but net. And biggest lead of the day, 36-25 for IVCC. Here come the Bobcats. Bosick kicks it out to Ott, back to Bosick, and stolen away. Quick hands by Hatton, but she just couldn't keep it in bounds. Nice hustle by Ava, but goes out of bounds, and the ball will stay with the Bobcats of Bryant and Stratton. 36-25 IVCC women lead. 3:18 to go here in this second period. They inbounded. Go down low. Maz, nice move down on the block. Addison Maz gets the shot off the backboard, and it's 36-27 now. IVCC. Hatton thought about the 3. Instead kicks it out to Setchell. Corner. McLean back to Hatton. Cross court DeRossett. Drives to the basket. DeRossett puts it up. No. And rebound Moss for Bryant and Stratton. So here come the Bobcats. Moss still with the dribble. Hands it off to her teammate Ott. Drives, cut off in the lane. Finds Moss. Down low. Up and in. Layup put up by Jenna Bowden. And just like that, now you got the Bobcats back within 7.
That was just heads-up basketball. You had a wide-open player underneath the hoop. Had it tipped away right into her hands and went straight to her teammate for the score.
Long three by Hatton, no good. Bowden with the rebound. So here come the Bobcats. A beautiful bounce pass. Giles ahead to Mia Ott, and Coach Mark Lowe doesn't like what he's seeing. A 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. And, boy, all of a sudden IVCC got up by double figures after those free throws by Ashlyn M. And some quick points by the visitors from Bryant and Stratton. And it's a 36-31 game now here with 2:14 left in our Spring Valley City Bank second quarter. Jeremy Aiken, Brandon LaChance on the call. And, of course, Mike Sabatini on the camera on the Starved Rock Media YouTube channel. Already a big result in men's college hoops today, Brandon. I didn't see this one coming.
You gonna
the
say
number
the
one
Illinois
team.
game?
No, they play tonight. Number 1 Purdue loses at home to number 10 Iowa State. So not a huge upset, but got blown out at home, 81-58. So the Cyclones blow out Purdue. Also, Duke beat Michigan State in a heavyweight battle already today in men's college hoops. Back in action, they try to feed it into Ashlyn M. She can't come up with a pass. Turnover, here come the Bobcats. It's Giles, kicks it over to Maz. Maz looking down low, kicks it back out. Giles, cross court to Ott. Ott thought about the three. Instead, top of the key to Giles. Here's Bowden, and Hatton just took it right away from her. Nice job by Ava.
That was a good trap. They had her right there, and she just grabbed the ball right out of her hands.
Hatton M. And, a charge as Ashlyn went in with reckless abandon and going to get the charge, and that's going to be her third, I believe.
Yep, that is her third.
So we'll see if Coach Lowe just stays with her with a minute 40 to go here in this first half. Wide open is Ott for three, and boy, that would have almost made the Eagles pay. And we got another jump ball. The offensive rebound went to Butler. And now that'll allow, with the break in action, Shapansky will be able to check back in for the last minute 30. Maintaining possession are the Bobcats, 36-31. As the official now goes over the scores table. I'm probably wondering if that was a foul or was that a jump ball. So it's 36-31. They're going to maybe with a shot clock again. 1:30 to go on the game clock, 18 seconds on the shot clock. Bobcats with the ball. They get it inside. Layup no good. There's Shapansky fighting for it, and she kept it alive to her teammates. Ott, pump fake, kicks it out to Giles, and we got a hold on IVCC. They're still one foul shy of sending the Bobcats to the line. DeRosset gets called with a reach in. And in for the first time today is Leah Crowley from Streeter, as sitting down probably for the rest of the half will be Ashlyn M. with her 3 fouls.
You would think so. No reason to put her back. You got a 5-point lead, and even if they do get a few more, like just there, scored on a bucket. But, yeah, no reason to have them out here.
Amelia Shapansky goes right to work with Ashlyn M. out of the game. And it's 36-33 now. IVCC's lead down to 3. Here's DeRosset. Out top to Hatton. Kicks it over to Setchel. Jenna with the drive. Cut off. She's double teamed. She's in trouble. Out of bounds. Off IVCC. And a sluggish finish to this first half for the Lady Eagles, as Bryant and Stratton, who were down by 12 just minutes ago, can get back by 1 or tie the game here. Giles finds her teammate Butler. Back out top to Ott. Back to Giles, guarded by Hatton. They're looking for Shapansky. They find her. Nice block by Quinn McLean from behind. And about 10 seconds difference in the game clock and shot clock. Here's McLean, corner, Hatton, 3, no good. Rebound cleared by Shapansky. Now Bryant and Stratton can hold if they want for the last shot. Ott kicks it back out to Giles, and I think that might be what they'll do here as Giles slows things down. She gets the pick, kicks it out. Nope, they're going to fire away. Ott for 3, in and out. Shapansky runs it down, up, no. Rebound fought for, and Hatton comes away with it. Down to 8 seconds. She needs some help. Finds McLean down to 5 seconds. 4, 3. Setchel's going to have to get a shot off. She does. And it's no good. Not a bad shot right there before the buzzer. So IVCC dodges some bullets there at the end. They maintain a lead going into the break, but we got ourselves a good ball game. It's 36-33. IVCC leading Bryant and Stratton. You're listening to IVCC Women's Basketball on 103.9 WLPO, the WLPO app, and the Starved Rock Media YouTube channel, presented by The Locker Room. Back in a few minutes. We'll have some first half stats.
Tired of generic gear that doesn't represent your true colors? It's time to take the next step with the Locker Room. Whether you're hitting the field, court, or cheering from the stands, the Locker Room is your trusted partner for all your sporting goods and custom apparel needs. Just like the pros, the Locker Room understands what it takes to showcase your identity with quality and style. From team uniforms to fan gear, they have an extensive range of products to customize your dream look. Check them out online or visit Mike and the team in Spring Valley, and now on weekends in Utica. The Locker Room. Elevate your game today.
Hey, this is Mark at Someone's in the Kitchen in Princeton. We've got a spankin' new contemporary kitchen display for you to see, featuring Zona Vita cabinets. That's Zona Vita, meaning living space. These cabinets are made for living, all right. Wow, sleek Italian styling, smooth German engineering, organized by our designers for your active life right here in America. Better come and see, and let's imagine together at Someone's in the Kitchen in Princeton.
A colossal showdown awaits the Bears and Packers in Green Bay Sunday. How you doing, everybody? It's the voice of the Bears, Jeff Joniak, with your Bears Brief. The Bears lead the Packers by a half game in the NFC North, the number one seed in the NFC, but dealing with an outstanding Packer defense and a very good quarterback in Jordan Love for Dennis Allen's Bears defense.
There's a lot of things that he does, really well. I think they're pretty aggressive in terms of how they want to attack you. They've got a lot of things where they're trying to attack you down the field, whether it be in the intermediate range or the deep ball down the field. I think he throws a really nice deep ball, very catchable spot for his guys to go make a play.
The Bears 5-2 on the road, the Packers 4-2 at home, at a time when, for the first time since 2001, both teams are 5 wins or more above 500 in this, the 209th regular season meeting. I'm Jeff Joniak, and that's your Bears Brief.
Illinois Valley Credit Union proudly brings you Bears Briefs. Find them in Peru and Princeton, on Facebook and at IVCU.com. And hear your Bears on their Starved Rock Radio home, 96.5. The Wolf.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the IHSA and the Illinois Athletic Directors Association.
Dr. Ed Monroe.
It's that time of year again. You've got dental benefits waiting to be used, and a lifetime of smiles is here to make sure you don't let them go to waste.
Hey, Dr. Ed Monroe here with Dr. Pat, Dr. Ken, and Dr. Lee. Don't let your benefits disappear faster than Christmas cookies.
We're talking about cleanings, fillings, crowns, whatever you need, but squeeze it all in before the ball drops.
Think of it like a dental dash. Will help you cross the finish line and your benefits won't go to waste.
And let's be honest, wouldn't you rather spend the money on your teeth than on one more ugly holiday sweater?
Don't wait. Call a Lifetime of Smiles today and get the most out of your dental benefits before the year runs out.
Because you pay for those benefits, so why not use them? Time is running out. Don't let them go to waste. Use it or lose it. A Lifetime of Smiles, voted #1 dentist 5 years running in the best of the Illinois Valley.
Dr. Ed Monroe.
Bureau County Food Pantry could use some non-perishable food items at this time of the year. Cereal, instant mashed potatoes, instant oatmeal. Contact them to find out exactly all that they need and help them out at 1019 North Main in Princeton.
Listen on FM 1039, AM 1220 with the free WLPO app, or ask your smart speaker to play 1039 WLPO. Starved Rock News, Talk, and Classic Rock.
Jeremy Aiken, Brandon LaShawne's back here on 1039 WLPO, the WLPO app, and the Starved Rock Media YouTube channel. We're at halftime of our women's game, featuring the visiting Bryant and Stratton Bobcats and your home team, the Illinois Valley Community College Eagles. And it's been an entertaining first half with IVCC leading much of the half, and they lead here at the break 36-33. Brandon, you got some first half numbers for us.
I sure do. For Ella DeRossit, she's got 9 points. She's knocked down 3 threes. She's had a heat check pretty much the entire second quarter. That is for sure. Ashlyn M, 8 points, 7 rebounds, playing big inside. Quinn McLean doing the same with 5 points and 5 rebounds. And for Bryant and Stratton, their leader has been Aaron Giles, who has 11 points, done a little bit of everything on the court for them. And Maya Ott has 9 points.
There's the rundown in this first half, 36-33. The possession arrow pointing to the visitors, so Bryant and Stratton will have the ball when we start the second half. But, yeah, a big day in sports. Of course, we've got a doubleheader here with the IVCC men to follow against Bryant and Stratton. But, yeah, Division I men's basketball. Duke beat Michigan State earlier today, 66-60. Iowa State hammering Purdue at Mackey Arena, 81-58. The Illini a big test tonight against Tennessee. That tip-off will be at 7 o'clock. And then, of course, a huge college football day. The Big 12 title game is underway with Texas Tech up pretty big in the fourth quarter against BYU. The MAC championship not featuring Northern Illinois this year. It's Western Michigan on top of Miami of Ohio. And the football championship series used to be 1AA. The Redbirds, Illinois State, is playing in a second-round game. It's early in the second half, and they trail North Dakota State 21-14. If you're into such things, odds makers have ISU as about a 24-point underdog, so they're hanging in there so far. This afternoon, the big SEC title game will be Georgia and Bama. And then tonight, the featured game, no doubt about it, number 1 Ohio State, number 2 Indiana in the Big Ten championship game in Indianapolis. That game will kick off at 7 o'clock. And then, of course, NFL action tomorrow featuring the Bears and Packers, which you'll be able to listen to the Bears call, Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer, on our sister station, 96.5 The Wolf. And mention there's 3 7th-grade girls teams that are at state today from the Starved Rock area: Princeton Logan, Ottawa Wallace, and also Bureau Valley from Manlius. And we did have one score thanks to John Small back at the station. It was in the first half. Bureau Valley at halftime leading its game against Riverdale 15-10. If Bureau Valley hangs on to win their matchup in the state quarterfinal, they would then turn around and play tonight at state at 6:30. So best of luck to the Bureau Valley Junior High 7th grade girls team who's underway. And later this afternoon, you'll have Ottawa Wallace and Princeton Logan both. Did you have a chance to ref any of those 3 teams that you recall this season, Brandon?
I have.
Yeah.
I did do the Bureau Valley. I'm in Bureau Valley a lot.
Yeah.
I had them. Who were the other 2?
Princeton Logan, 7th grade, and then Ottawa Wallace.
I had both of them, actually. I had Wallace at Wallace, and I had Princeton Logan at Logan. It was the beginning of the season, but I did have them. All 3 solid teams. There's so much good basketball all throughout every level in this area, that's for sure. But since we were listing off college scores and we're at a college women's game, we got to give a shout-out to the Illinois women. 78-57 over Indiana. They're 8-1 in the season so far.
It's a better record than the men. And the men are rated 14th in the country on the men's side.
That's
but
true.
Hopefully they can get a win too, and it'll be a big one if they can beat Tennessee tonight. And 7 o'clock, I think that one's on ESPN, primetime game. So, yeah, a big weekend for sports, high school and college. The Kimoni Classic. Are you going over there later today then, Kimoni?
I am. I'm refereeing 2 JV, the sophomore level games at 6 and 7:15 or whenever the first one gets over. So, yeah, it's been a very busy basketball day today. And, you know, I love it. So, hey, let's do this.
So it's a good thing you like basketball.
Yeah, it's okay. A little bit. No, I've played or coached or watched or broadcast or reported for newspapers pretty much my entire life. So anytime I get a chance to go to a basketball game, you know I'm going to take it.
So we're glad you're with us here for this doubleheader, IVCC women, and then it'll be the men's game. We're at the half, about 5:50 left in the halftime clock. IVCC with the lead over Bryant and Stratton, 36-33. Our broadcast today, of course, presented by The Locker Room in Spring Valley. The Locker Room is your local home for all things sports, from equipment, uniforms to fan gear. It's The Locker Room. Find out more at lockerroombpb.com. StarvedRock.com. We'll take a break and continue our halftime coverage from Illinois Valley Community College. The Lady Eagles leading the Bobcats of Bryant and Stratton 36-33 at the half.
The holidays are truly the best time of the year, a time to gather with family, reflect on the past, and look ahead with hope and dreams for the future. Hi, I'm Steve Piano. At Illinois Valley Credit Union, we're here to help make those dreams come true with financial services that fit your life. Like our high-yield checking accounts with no minimum balance, no monthly service fees. If you live, work, or worship in LaSalle, Bureau, or Putnam counties, you can become a member too. Visit IVCU.com to learn more. Insured by the NCUA, Illinois Valley Credit Union, the biggest little credit union around.
Ugh, I need a girls' night out.
How about Sip and Slurp Tuesday at the Beach House? Fresh shucked oysters, all half price, and incredible cocktails. It's awesome.
I was thinking Wednesday.
Let's do Wine Down Wednesday at the Beach House. Daily specials, fresh catch seafood, and half-price wines all night long.
Gather the posse. Girls' night out at the Beach House.
Enjoy the freshest seafood, raw oyster bar, fig and goat cheese toast, or perfectly flavored steaks at the Beach House in Ottawa. Full menu at beachhousegrill.com.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Back in 2009, Joe Flanagan's wife nudged him toward a career in law enforcement. Now, more than 16 years later, Joe's a Bureau County deputy, and December's James Hardy First Responder of the Month. Joe says he truly likes helping people work through their problems and encourages everyone to follow their dreams for a rewarding career. Thanks for all you do, Joe. Enjoy a D'Amelio's Italian Deli gift card from James Hardy. Read more and nominate your favorite first responder now at starvedrock.media.
Man, I loved playing high school sports growing up. And it's fun being a fan now, don't get me wrong, but sitting in the stands feels like I'm missing out on all the action, you know? I wanted to get back in the game, so I signed up to be a high school official. It takes me back to my playing days. I'm supporting students, and I get paid to make the big calls. Do you want to see the game up close? Sign up to become an official in Illinois at highschoolofficials.com.
Holiday season draws close, and of course that means making a child happy with a gift that they really want. Check with your local police department. They might have an opportunity for you to help out at this holiday season and make somebody smile.
Start your day with Rod and Tom. Then get updates throughout the day on 103.9 WLPO. Starved Rock News, Talk, and Classic Rock.
Jeremy Aiken, Brendan LaChance back here from Illinois Valley Community College, closing in on the 2 o'clock hour. And, in fact, we'll probably have the beginning of the second half right when the clock hits about 2 o'clock this afternoon. It is IVCC women leading Bryant and Stratton 36-33 at the half. A big first half by the Flanagan Woodland product, Ella DeRossi. And I see down in front of us a couple, I assume would be her parents, with the Woodland seats, the chairs here and the bleachers at IVCC. The Woodland Warriors playing their games at the Warrior Dome. Have you repped a game at the Warrior Dome yet?
The Warrior Dome.
Yeah, home of Streeter Woodland.
Yes. Actually,
I've not ever been called a game or been there.
My first, so this is my 5th year officiating basketball and 4th officiating volleyball. My first 2 years in volleyball, it was actually I did my first varsity game there, and I was there like 5 times in each of my first 2 seasons. I was not there last year, and I was not there this year, but 10 matches in the first 2 years, including my very first varsity. So, yeah, I'd been there quite a bit.
Said I should have had queued underneath there the I've Been Everywhere Man song, as Brandon's talking about his officiating, taking you all over the
I don't think there's a gym in this area, whether middle school or gym or high school, that I've not been to.
So 36-33 as the officials are ready to go. They're out on the court, and we're ready for second half junior college women's action. Should be a good one here as these two teams look pretty even. IVCC's threatened to kind of run away a couple of times, but then Bryant and Stratton comes right back, and we got ourselves a 3-point game here as the visiting Bobcats will inbound, of course, as they switch sides. So they'll be going north to south here in the IVCC gym. Here's Giles getting it going to Ray for the Bobcats. She gets it out top to Ott. Man-to-man defense for IVCC. Left-handed layup is good by Maya Ott. Boy, he just gave her a little opening, and Ott took it and laid it in, and it's a 1-point game. Hatton going to start the second half in the starting lineup here for IVCC instead of Johnson. Baseline, and guess who? It's Ella DeRosset.
She's been on fire. Heat check for most of the first half, and she's going to continue it right here with a nice mid-range bucket. And we don't see that a lot in basketball on any level. So to see a mid-range jumper, and she performed it perfectly.
They go down low. Shapansky gets free and lays it up and in. Amelia with another layup, and it's 38-37 IVCC with a lead. Here's Hatton for the Eagles.
I thought IVCC defense did a good job on her in the first half. That's only her second field goal. She's got a few free throws to give her a few more points, but field goal-wise, IVCC's defended her well.
Long cross-court pass. Garmin tried to dribble into the lane, but it went off the leg of one of the Bobcat defenders, so that will not mean a new shot clock. So IVCC will have just 11 seconds here after they inbound it. DeRosset inbounding it in the corner to Garmin. She's double-teamed. Kicks it out to McLean. 3 from Hatton, top of the key. No good. Rebound tipped around. Who's got it? Running it down is DeRosset for IVCC, and she almost runs into Garmin. Garmin gets it inside. It's stolen away by the Bobcats. Addison Ray with it. Quickly ahead to Giles. And she threw it too tall for the 6'2 Shapansky. Not easy to do, but Giles did. And a turnover as thankfully, if you're IVCC, it almost is like the Bobcats are allergic to taking the lead here. Every time they get 1 or 2 points, they turn the ball over, and the Eagles build back that lead. And hopefully that's going to be the case again here with Ella DeRosset bringing the ball down for the Eagles. Kicks it to Hatton, who obviously has a green light from beyond the three-point line, but she doesn't take it that time. DeRosset looking, again, a zone defense for the visitors. Ashlyn M on the baseline, finds DeRosset, puts it up, and in.
Yeah, with good passing like that, the ball movement, they're going to pick apart that zone. They did it all in the first half, and they're continuing that right now too. Just passing the ball, moving players around, you're going to get through that zone.
Inside or out, Ella DeRosset is a factor for the Eagles. Ott with a layup, good. Not an easy shot. Actually, that was Addison Maas. Not an easy shot at all. She had an Eagles defender in her face. And the lead back to 1 once again. It is 40-39 IVCC. Garmin, Hatton for 3. Got it! There we go. We know Ava can shoot, and she drains that one.
That's her second. She's got 6 points, both threes. You leave her open, she's going to shoot immediately. She knows what she wants to do.
4-point lead now. Here is Maz. They're looking inside. She finds Ray, kicks it out. Giles for 3. Good! And we're back to a 1-point game.
Giles, we've said it earlier, whether it's outside the three-point line, inside the paint, driving, offensively, she's played a great game.
Giles and DeRosset are the standouts from each side here. 43-42. IVCC with the lead. Garmin through a cutting. McLean led her too much, though. Shapansky with the steal. Here come the Bobcats. Ray to Giles. Giles in the corner to Maz. Back out. Giles for 3, and good.
Back to back.
And for the first time in a while, the Bobcats with the lead, 45-43. Here's Hatton. Looking in the corner to DeRosset. Back outside to Hatton. She gets it out to McLean. Hatton thought about the 3, instead drives. Free throw line jumper, good, no. Oh, it was down and came back out. Tough break for Ava Hatton. Rebound for the Bobcats. And they're looking to build on their 45-43 lead. Inside Shapansky. Cross-court pass to Ott. Holding the ball above her head, gets it out top to Giles. Shapansky at the top of the free throw. Going down low, off the glass, no. Nice defense by M. Shapansky, rebound, no. McLean finally clears it for IVCC. Quinn's going to go coast to coast. She pulls it back out. Hatton for three. It was blocked by Giles. Giles doing it all, offense and defense. Here come the Bobcats.
I was doing some ref stuff over here. I saw the block, and I'm tipping my fingers because she definitely got her hand on it.
Giles gives it to Addison Ray to a cutting Ott. Left-handed layup, good. Coach Lowe may need a timeout, and he's going to take one. 47-43.
Yeah, that's a great time for a timeout, though. Settle it down. This game's obviously nowhere near over, but they're on a run. You need to stop it. You might as well help it out with a timeout.
Full timeout, 47-43 is the score. Let's take a timeout as well. Back after this on 103.9 WLPO, the WLPO app, and Starved Rock Media YouTube channel.
When a play breaks down on the basketball court, you've got the rest of the game to make up for it. When something breaks down at home, you need prompt and professional service. Town & Country Services has their phones manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so your problems and questions are all taken care of promptly and professionally. Town & Country offers free estimates and affordable rates, are licensed professionals, and have been a staple in the Illinois Valley since 1919. When you need prompt professional service, call Town & Country Services in Tonka or Princeton.
Town & Country Services.
The City of Peru presents the Lighted Christmas Parade tonight at 5. Hi, I'm Jamie London. I will be live on location on this Starved Rock Media station starting at 4. Parade lineup is at 4 in Washington Park on Park Road. It will end at Peru City Hall, where you can see Santa. Another wonderful holiday season is afoot in Peru. Merry Christmas from the City of Peru and Starved Rock Media, and see you at the Lighted Christmas Parade tonight.
The biggest games and the best matchups are on 103.9 WLPO. Starved Rock News, Talk, and Classic Rock.
Back after the timeout, IVCC trailing 47-43. The Eagles with the ball, though. Garmin in the corner to DeRosset. Ella drives to the basket, kicks it out to Hatton. Back out top, we're under 10 on the shot clock. Garmin will take the three. Front iron, no good. There's a rebound by Ashlyn M. Kicks it back out top to Hatton. Garmin in the corner. McLean thought about the three. Instead gives it back to Jasmine Garmin. Here's Hatton. A lot of perimeter play right now for IVCC. Garmin kicks it across. DeRosset down on the baseline to McLean. 5 seconds. McLean puts it up. It was blocked by Shapansky and tracked down by the Bobcats. 47-43. The visitors with the lead and with the basketball. Big reason why they got the lead is Giles. She passes it over. A little give and go. Giles off the glass. No. Rebound Ashlyn M. Here comes IVCC. It's been a while since IVCC's got a basket here. McLean looks for him. It's knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Bobcats. And Setchell will come in for the Lady Eagles, and she'll give DeRosset a breather. 4:28 to go in the third quarter. It's 47-43. Bryant and Stratton. Setchell looking, still looking. Got to get it in. She didn't. 5-second call.
Jarman was wide open on the side, but there was a player in the paint. If she would have scooted over, would have intercepted the pass, and she saw that, but couldn't find another option to get the ball into.
Turnover for IVCC. Here come the Bobcats. Shapansky with it, hounded by Hatton. Ray finds Ott. Cross-court pass to Giles. She'll go to the lane. Finger roll, missed it. Shapansky runs it down and puts it in. She's been a factor, no doubt, inside, and it's biggest lead of the afternoon for Bryant and Stratton, 49-43.
She has 9 points and 8 rebounds.
IVCC got this to a 12-point lead in their favor in the second quarter. Bryant and Stratton, though, made a run at the end of the first half, and they've continued that hot play here in this third quarter. Eagles find him. There we go. Ashlyn got free but missed it. I think she rushed it, and timeout, 30-second timeout taken by Bryant and Stratton. M got free with a high percentage shot, but she almost rushed it like she thought there was going to be a defender in her face, and there wasn't. So a timeout by the Bobcats. We have a final in one of the 7th grade girls games. Bureau Valley wins, so they'll play in the state semifinal tonight. Bureau Valley over Riverdale, Washington, 27-17. So congrats to Bureau Valley Junior High. They'll play in a semifinal tonight at 6:30 at Riverton High School.
Good for them. Big time win.
Yeah. Of course, we've had a couple close calls. On the boys' side, or a couple? You had Mendota Holy Cross, Oglesby, Washington. have gotten to state in the past few years.
The Holy Cross team actually won the state title.
Yep. I think Oglesby Washington got second.
Right,
now you're seeing some of those players. Gavin Stokes is the freshman for LP.
I was
and
just going to bring him up.
Of course, Tillman, who played at Holy Cross, now helping the Trojans out.
And then now the rest of the 7th graders that were on that championship team with Cole Tillman, as Bryant Stratton just scored a layup. But now they're up in freshman ball as well, and they're honing their skills even more.
Shapaniak got the layup, and the lead is up to 8 for the Bobcats. A long dry spell here for IVCC offensively. Hatton kicks it out. Garmin trying to break that drought. No good on the 3. M got the rebound, and she drew the foul over the back. Take your pick on which Bobcat. It'll be Maya Ott. That's her second. That's the first foul of this third quarter. We went like a good 4 minutes without a whistle to start this quarter. Garmin with the inbound to McLean. Back to Garmin in the corner. M got position, and she's blocked, but a foul. Nice job. Ashlyn M going to the basket. That's a foul on Addison Maz.
I know I heard some, but there was body in there. She hit the ball, but her body hit the body. That's a foul.
Ashlyn M back to the free throw line for St. Bede. It is up and no good. So she'll get another one here. Waiting to check in for IVCC will be Sarah Johnson. Ashlyn's free throw is good. 1 out of 2. Johnson will come in. Garmin will get a break for IVCC. So that stops the scoring drought. It's still been a long time since IVCC's last field goal. 51-44, Bryant and Stratton with the lead. The Bobcats have the ball. Here's Shapansky. And it goes off M, kick ball. Reset the shot clock to 20. And an inbound for the Bobcats. 20 seconds on the shot clock. 2:46 left here in our third quarter of play. Inbounds. Oh, turnover. Here comes IVCC. Setchel with a 2-on-2 break. Jenna's going to slow it down for a second. Pull it back out smartly. Hatton, top of the key 3. No good, back iron. And a rebound goes to Giles.
That was a smart move to slow down because she was outnumbered.
What a move by Giles. Gets around Hatton and lays it up and in. And it leads back to 9 for the Bobcats.
She's got 19 now. Hit 3 threes, the rest layups and in the paint.
53-44. Zone defense again for Bryant and Stratton. Johnson with it, kicks it to Setchel for 3. No good. And a rebound cleared by Addison Ray, and either a foul or a... Oh, is that going to be number 4 on Ashlyn M? And Ashlyn kind of shrugs her shoulders there.
That is her 4th.
And Coach Lowe going to keep her in there. Nope, going to go ahead and bring in a sub at the next dead ball. We're under 2 minutes to play here in this third quarter. It's 53-44. They go inside to Maj. She kicks it back out to Ray. Bobcats throw it away almost. McLean with a steal. Let's see. It's going to go to IVCC. A push on the Bobcats. Addison Maz her second as McLean tried to get the loose ball.
Yeah, those loose ball falls, I mean, you're going after the ball. If somebody gets in your way, sometimes it's just instinct. You just push to, get towards the ball. They happen almost every game.
Leah Crow back in for IVCC. 53-44. Here is Johnson, a cross-court pass to Setchel. Jenna fakes the 3, and she's going to get called for a travel. So shuffling the feet, it's 53-44. Bryant and Stratton with the lead, 1:29 to go here in the third. And the Bobcats with a chance to get the lead. It's double figures here. Aaron Giles, their 5'8" sophomore star from Kennesaw, Georgia. 3 on the way by Ott is no good, and rebound cleared by Ava Hatton. Ava still with the ball, dribbling for IVCC in the corner. Jumper by Johnson, no. Rebound tracked down by Setchel. Nice hustle by Jenna. Counting down to a minute left here in this third quarter. Here is Quinn McLean back out top to Setchel. Setchel takes a few steps, thought about the top of the key jumper. Here's Crow. Double team, bounce pass. Finding McLean down to 5 seconds. Setchel 3, 2. They're going to have to shoot. Instead, they turn it over. Giles with the steal. Throws it ahead to Ray. 2-on-1 break. Bounce pass to Ott. Lays it up and in. 55-44, and we got a quick timeout by Coach Mark Lowe. We'll keep it right here with 41.4 seconds to go. 30 seconds on the shot clock. So Bryant Stratton will get the ball back here.
Interesting time to take a timeout.
Yeah.
55-44, 41.4 seconds in the third. Maybe these kids need a break, but other than that, strategically wise, it wasn't a strategic timeout.
55-44 as this game has turned around here. IVCC led at the half 36-33, so they've been outscored, you do the math, 22-8 here in this third quarter.
I'm glad you can math.
It was somewhat quick math. I'm not going to say super quick math.
I saw him with a calendar. I saw it. Or a calculator and a calendar. You had to write it down, too.
Time to get new calendars right now.
Oh, it is. And I've seen them everywhere. Went to First State Bank the other day, and somewhere in there, like, maybe I'll grab it in a couple days if there's still one left.
55-44 IVCC trailing. Here's Hatton. Ava cut off at the baseline. She's in trouble, and she double dribbled. So turnover, and Bryant and Stratton can take the last shot here. 55-44. Shot clock is off. 25 seconds left on the game clock. Here's Giles kicking it over to Addison Ray. Ray with a right-handed dribble. Bounce pass to Maj. She goes to work. Missed it but fouled. She drew the foul on Quinn McLean of IVCC.
Definitely drew it because that could have been borderline offensive charge if, the defense would have been set, had their feet down, fell over. That would have been a charge easy.
First free throw is no good. So a very physical game, and somehow that's Quinn Quinn's first foul of this afternoon. She's been involved in a lot of the action. She's done a nice job of not fouling. Second free throw good. 56-44, so IVCC has a chance here to have the last shot. Little full court press from Bryant and Stratton. Hatton with it, down to 4 seconds. Ava driving, down to 1, not going to get a shot off. Nope. So that's going to be the end of the third quarter, and the Eagles have some work to do. Down 56-44 to Bryant and Stratton. We'll come back with the final quarter after this on 103.9 WLPO and the WLPO app and Starved Rock Media YouTube channel.
Are you looking for something fun to do? From live music and local festivals to family-friendly events, you'll find it all on the Starved Rock Local Entertainment Guide at starvedrock.media. Whether you're planning a date night or a day out with the kids, your plans are covered. The Starved Rock Local Entertainment Guide is proudly sponsored by Edward Jones financial advisor Chad Gilbreth in downtown LaSalle, helping you invest in what matters most. The Starved Rock Local Entertainment Guide at starvedrock.media, where your fun begins.
Holiday gift giving begins with Camp Aramoni's Holiday Open House Sip and Shop. Friday, December 12th. Grab a drink at the bar, a bite to eat from Camp Aramoni's tasty appetizer menu, and shop a variety of artisan goods, apparel, home decor, and more. Then double your fun down at the main campground with even more vendors at River's Edge, Camp Aramoni's brand new event center. And you know what? It's all free. It's Camp Aramoni's Holiday Open House Sip and Shop, 4 to 8, Friday, December 12th. Merry Christmas and happy shopping from your friends at Camp Aramoni.
If Tom Petty, Bob Seeger, and John Mellencamp are some of your favorite players, stick around after the game. 103.9 WLPO, Starved Rock News, Talk, and Classic Rock.
Back in action, Hatton starts the fourth quarter with a 3, misses it for IVCC. Rebound tracked down by Bryant and Stratton. It is 56-44 Bobcats. And Jasmine Garman getting ready to check back in for IVCC. Here is Butler for the Bobcats. She gets a give and go, puts it up, no, but a foul, and I think Hatton's going to get called for the shooting foul. Yep, a foul on Ava. Her second of the afternoon. Jasmine Garman coming in, and checking out is Leah Crow for IVCC. Sort of the line is Amelia Butler for Bryant and Stratton.
That was a smart foul, too. Unfortunately, the offensive player for Bryant and Stratton got under low, got past the defense. But once you do that, you don't want to give up an easy basket. So,
from Wauwatosa, Wisconsin,
How do you say that?
I don't know for sure, but I'm going to guess Wauwatosa.
I'm actually going to Chippewa Falls to spend New Year's with my family.
Chippewa Falls. That's the home of one of the alcohol, one of the beers.
Leinenkugel.
Is it Leinenkugel?
It is. I've been to the
Leinenkugel. Yeah.
I've been to the brewery a couple of times with my cousins.
Very cool. Yep, Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. Second free throw is missed, but perhaps a lane violation. So she's getting another chance.
IVCC got in the lane too quick. Before the ball left her hands, was in the lane.
So a third crack at it here from the free throw line for Butler. And no good. She goes 0 for 3. So let's see if IVCC can take advantage here. Still plenty of time, but they throw it away just off the fingertips of Johnson. And steal by the Bobcats. 56-44 is the score. Layup blocked by Setchell. Gets a nice applause from the crowd. It goes out of bounds. The Bobcats will maintain possession. 22 seconds on the shot clock. The inbound underneath their own hoop. Maya Ott. See if they can take advantage with Giles on the bench here. And Shapansky.
Yeah, both of their big-time players. Yeah, not on the court. That's when I would be crashing the paint and move in transition as fast as possible.
So far, the Bobcats able to maintain their lead. There's a three by Butler. No good. Rebound. Goes to Bryant and Stratton. Shot no good. Missed by Jalen Bosick. And rebound, here's Ava Hatton. IVCC needs to go on a run here. DeRosa going to check in at the next dead ball.
So far, all the bounces have went Bryant and Stratton's way, not IVCC. Let's see if they can change that.
Garmin went to work on the block, but just couldn't get it to go. And missed the shot. A rebound by Bryant and Stratton. The lead still 12, 56-44. We're over a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Neither team has gotten on the board. Layup missed by Bryant and Stratton. It goes off the foot of Johnson, it looked like. I think a break for IVCC will take it. And Durasic back in, but so is Giles, Shapaniak, and Ray for Bryant and Stratton. Of course, we're in our fourth quarter, which is brought to you by Spring Valley City Bank. Our local basketball programs aren't the only local favorites with a legacy of success. For 119 years, Spring Valley City Bank's been a trusted partner in helping our community with all their banking needs. Check out Spring Valley City Bank in Peru and Spring Valley. Three by Giles off the backboard. She didn't call bank, missed it, and rebound DeRossett. Gets it to McLean. McLean down low to Setchell. We need this one. Jenna could not come up with it. Missed a layup and a rebound to Bryant and Stratton. Here come the Bobcats. Giles, layup, wild, no good. Setchell hustles and gets the rebound for IVCC.
Hustle and Jenna Setchell has been synonymous in this game.
Garmin, three by McLean. No good. And rebound cleared by Ray. That would have been big. Lead stays to 12. 7.5 minutes to go. Here is Giles. Inside to Shapansky. Kicks it over. Butler out top to Ray. Ray inside. Shapansky goes to work on McLean. It's good. Nothing really Quinn McLean could do right there. And the lead is 14 as Ashlyn M. waits to check back in for the stretch run here. In the corner is Setchell, 58-44, out top to Hatton. Over to DeRossett, in the corner to Garmin. Jasmine for three, no good. IVCC's gone cold, especially from beyond the arc. Here come the Bobcats. Addison Ray with it to Shapansky, who finds Butler out top to Giles. Wide open lane, free throw jumper, no good. IVCC caught a break. Shapansky brought the ball down, and she had it taken away by Setchell. Jenna quickly the other way. In the corner to DeRossett. Little give and go. Setchell up. No, but a nice job by Jenna to draw the foul. So she'll have two free throws here.
Let's see if they can find a way to get DeRossett open. She hit those back-to-back threes and has only shot one since. Bryant and Stratton saw her as a shooter and has been defending her pretty well. IVCC's got to find a way to get their shooter open.
So two free throws coming up for Jenna Setchell. First free throw by Setchell is good. So McLean going to get a break as M is back in the game for IVCC. Second free throw is good. So two big points for IVCC, 58-46. Still a lot of time left.
Oh, this is a very manageable game. Get back into this one.
6.5 to go here in this fourth quarter, brought to you by Spring Valley City Bank. Giles gets the pick, kicks it over to Ray. Over to Butler inside. They're going to try to feed. They try to force it into Szczepanski, but they threw it away, so that's where he can start. Turnover by the Bobcats, so let's see if IVCC can get this one down to 10, maybe 9. DeRosset will bring it down for the Lady Eagles. Passes it over to Hatton. Ava looking. Left-handed dribble. Picks up her dribble. Double team. And threw it away. Stolen away by Szczepanski.
She really had nowhere to go on that one. She was cornered and there was nothing but opponents in front of her.
Giles with a 3. She's gone cold. Misses it. Rebound up and in by Addison Maas. So that's a big putback. The lead back to 14, 60-46.
She's been the unsung hero for them. She's got 12 points, and a lot of it's just been in the paint, getting rebounds, an open look. She's been the unsung hero for Bryant Stratton.
DeRosset was cut off and got a foul on Bryant and Stratton. Amelia Szczepanski, her third. Just the second team foul of the quarter on Bryant and Stratton. The Eagles inbounding it underneath the basket is DeRosset. Looking, and goes out top to Hatton. Thought about the 3, kicks it over to Setchell. Her three-point shot was cut off. She'll pass it instead. Garmin to Setchell down the lane. Jenna off the glass and in. Nice offense there by IVCC, and it's 60-48.
That was Setchell moving well without the ball. She made the pass, then went through a screen and was open in the paint to drive. That was just a well-designed play and great movement without the ball.
60-48 is the score. IVCC needs another stop here. We're counting down to halfway through this fourth quarter. 3, Szczepanski, there was a whistle blown. It's, I guess, a 3-second call?
Yeah, 3 seconds.
Okay.
His mechanics were different, but he had the 3 and pointed at the lane. But, yeah, 3 seconds.
All right. So let's see again. A turnover. Can we get points off the turnover here? Hatton for IVCC looking inside to Setchell and goes off. Nope, it's saved by Bryant and Stratton. Just kind of passed it in too much traffic there for IVCC. Here's Giles, corner 3. No good. Rebound cleared to DeRosset. Giles again has went cold.
I'm surprised they're still chucking up 3s.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a 12-point lead. You got some big post players that have got double digits in the lane. I don't know why they're still shooting 3s. I mean, it's good for us because IVCC can get those long rebounds and run transition.
Setchell on top to DeRosset. DeRosset goes down baseline. Shot may have been partially blocked. If not, it was definitely altered by the 6'2 Szczepanski and missed. Szczepanski runs the floor and gets the layup. Wow. So she makes a stop on defense on one end and runs the floor and puts up the bucket on the other end, and it's 62-48. Bryant and Stratton. Here is Setchell. Over to Hatton. Here is DeRosset looking inside for M. M finally gets some breathing room and off the glass and in. Ashland's like, every time I can do that. And it's 62-50 now. They go inside to Szczepanski. She's double teamed. She goes to work, and Ashland probably got her 4th foul, or they're going to get a bump on Garmin. Let's see. Yep, it's on Garmin. That's her 4th. Yep. 3:35 to go. 3 subs in for Bryant and Stratton.
That last bucket for M put her at 11, so now she's in double digits. She's got 9 rebounds, so she's 1 rebound away from a double-double. She had 6 of those in the first quarter because she was absolutely everywhere. But unfortunately, her foul trouble kind of slowed her down here.
Wholesale subs on both sides here.
Yeah, but being one of the IVCC's, taller players playing against their center, I mean, you're going to get those fouls sometimes.
Free throw miss. She's got 2 coming up here. As M and Butler went running for the rebound, but the whistle blew, and Szczepanski with 1 more free throw here. It is up, and it is short, but she gets the friendly roll. So the lead back to 13, 63-50. Garmin to Setchell. And here is Setchell with it. And they're double teaming the post with M. They find McLean. Quinn will drive, kicks it out. Garmin Three is good. All right.
Needed that. That was a big bucket.
Down to 10. We have 3:10 left in the game. Giles to Shapansky. Three on the way is good. Wow, what an answer by Jalen Bosick.
I was just going to say,
wow,
again, I don't know why
dagger.
they're shooting it, and then they put in the dagger.
And here is Johnson for IVCC. Cross-court pass. Garmin thought about another three. Kicks it out to Setchell. Setchell gets the pick. She'll fire a three. Good! Jenna Setchell with a nice assist and pick from Jasmine Garmin.
She was feeling that. She wanted to shoot it. Then she stopped for a second as the defense came in. She was just feeling it. She's like, I got to let this go.
Here comes Giles. Going to go coast to coast. Got it. Well, when they needed a bucket, they go to Giles. And a lead back to 12 now. Here comes McLean to Johnson. Corner Setchell. Double team back to Johnson. They're leaving her open. She'll take the two. Back iron no good. About the backboard. Rebound cleared by the Bobcats. And Giles breaks the half-court line. And she's going to go all the way to the basket. And M got the block. And Ashland was then fouled, I believe. The officials are going to talk about it. It's either a foul or a held ball. Nope, it's a foul on Bryant and Stratton. It'll be Amelia Butler. Only the third foul, so IVCC will inbound. At 68-56, IVCC is down.
I think you mentioned it earlier in the third quarter that fouling had went down a little bit. They were a little more aggressive in the first half. And I'd say the same thing. I mean, we got 5 fouls with 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. They've been doing a pretty good job of keeping it clean.
Big three for Quinn McLean. And timeout taken by head coach Mark Lowe. And it's a it's a full timeout. We'll keep it right here as for the first time in a long time, the Lady Eagles are back in single digits. They trail 68-59 after the big three from Quinn McLean. Stay tuned. Of course, we'll have the IVCC men playing Bryant and Stratton coming up. Approximate tip-off was set to be at 3 o'clock. So, of course, we'll see when this game ends, and there'll be a break, and we'll play some tunage. But don't turn off the dial as we'll play some music, but then come back here for a brief pregame, and then we'll get right into the men's game around 3 o'clock this afternoon. The IVCC women trying to rally here late, down 68-59, a timeout. I'm sure they're going to set up some kind of a pressure defense here. You got to try to get some turnovers against this Bryant and Stratton team. Still a lot of time, a minute 46 to go, and with the three ball being so prevalent in basketball these days, that deficit can be wiped away in a hurry. Neither team in the bonus, so IVCC will have to commit some fouls if they want to have to force Bryant and Stratton to make free throws.
You were just talking about threes. IVCC's knocked down 11, Bryant and Stratton 4.
And they do a little full court press here as the Bobcats break the press with Ray ahead to Shapansky, and there's a steal. McLean got it, and I think we're going to have a reach-in on the Bobcats, I believe. Yeah. Maz with a foul, so a turnover. All right, and one more foul, and IVCC will shoot free throws. 68-59, Garmin ahead to Setchell. Time is of the essence here for IVCC as Hatton's ready to check back in. McLean thought about the three. Drives inside to Johnson. Shot missed. And rebound cleared by Bryant and Stratton. Here comes Giles. And yeah, I say she used her forearm.
She did. I saw it, and I was waiting for the whistle. I'm glad he called it. She tried to create space. When you put on an arm like that, you can't do that.
Hatton coming in for Johnson for IVCC. So 1:17 to go. It's 68-59. Hatton, another player that can shoot the three.
Yeah, her first 2 seconds in the game.
Yeah.
She received the ball and shot a three.
McLean with a three, no good. Rebound cleared by Shapansky. Ball's on the floor, though, and a quick whistle. I thought we were going to have a jump ball.
Number 14,
McLean's going to get the foul.
That's her second.
And team third.
Em was right there doing, had her hands like this, like, oh, hopefully it's not me. And it wasn't.
Full court press by IVCC as we're just over a minute to play. Here's Maz. And a steal by Setchel. Jenna's got a clear path to the basket. Oh, great hustle by Giles from behind to block the shot. Looked like an easy two there, but credit Giles for hustling down for Bryant and Stratton to block the shot.
I think Setchel and Hatton got in each other's way a little bit. Didn't know exactly what they were doing.
Inbounds play to M, and she just didn't get it to go. I think she thought there'd be more contact than there was. And there's a foul by McLean, and they're still not in the bonus. Next one will mean free throws for Bryant and Stratton. It's 50.7 to go. That would have been a big bucket if M could have got that one to go down. Would have made it a 7-point. There's a steal on the press. McLean, and she's going to go to the line because there was a reach-in foul. It's a nice job by Quinn McLean, who's played almost a full game today.
Yeah, she has not sat much.
Oh, she's tugging right now. She's tired. She's going to go to the line for two.
Yeah, she hasn't sat very much at all because her and M pretty much the only down low, post players for IVCC.
And actually, she might be injured here.
Yeah, she just sat down right by the charity stripe.
So Quinn McLean struggling right now.
Yeah, yeah.
She's going to
she
go down.
To get back to her feet, and then she just sat down again. Here comes the trainer.
So at first I thought it was just Quinn battling just fatigue and she was tired, but yeah, she goes down at the free throw line. And obviously some concern for the St. Bede grad, Quinn McLean, who is sitting at the free throw stripe injured, and they're going to take a break here. We'll step aside as well. Here and take a short break. We'll come back as we got an injured IVCC Eagle at the time. It is 68-59, Quinn McLean. We'll keep it here. Quinn now back up on her feet, but she's woozy. Yeah, she's definitely woozy.
Yeah, she's wobbling a little bit.
So she'll get some rest and get a nice applause here as she'll sit the rest of this one out. Yeah, I don't know if she got hit or what, but again, hopefully it's just fatigue. But something clearly she just wasn't feeling right, and I'm glad she went down and didn't try to play through it.
Yeah, definitely.
So DeRosset will come in, an injury substitution for IVCC. Her first free throw is good. Ella DeRosset, I think, making a play for sure to be our Illinois Valley Credit Union player of the game here. Second free throw, no good, missed it, and we got a quick whistle, a timeout taken by Bryant and Stratton. 46 ticks to go, 68-60 visitors.
DeRosset does have 14 points, which I do believe leads the team.
Yeah.
Ashley M has 11. But DeRosset also has 5 rebounds, 2 assists. She's been doing a little bit of everything as a guard for the Eagles.
So timeout taken by the Bobcats. We're keeping it right here. It's 68-60. It is a lead for the visitors. Again, it was 36-33. IVCC at the half, but they were outscored 23-8 in that third quarter. And so far, they've outscored Bryant and Stratton here in the fourth, 16-12, but obviously not enough to make up the deficit. And the inbound it to Ray. She's going to go to the basket. Layup blocked by M. Oh, Ashlyn thought she got all ball.
That's going to be 5.
And she's already walking to the bench.
I couldn't see her other arm. She had one hand on the ball, and I don't know if she did the push with the other hand or forearm. I couldn't see it on our angle.
Coach Lowe going to take this time, and Quinn McLean must be okay. She's going to check back in. So that's good to see that she's okay to play these last 41 seconds. So Ashlyn M fouls out, and Ashlyn not happy with that. I could read her lips saying all ball.
Yeah.
So frustrating end to her afternoon. First free throw is good by Addison Ray. Lead back to 9 for the Bobcats. And a lead back to 10. 70-60. Long pass ahead to Hatton.
Dangerous pass, but she corralled it in.
Ava going to the basket, blocked. Clean block by Shapansky. And just 30 seconds left. They throw it ahead. Loose ball. Ray runs down with it for Bryant and Stratton. And I don't know if IVCC is going to foul or not. They may just let this one play out. And there's a steal by Jasmine Garman down to 15 seconds. Jasmine quickly ahead to Hatton. Ava will go to the basket. Layup up and in. Nice job by Ava Hatton. 70-62. 7 seconds left. And that should be it. I think the refs are going to let this one go. They can't, though, because it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, right. Went out of bounds, and the women are still playing hard. They don't want this to be over. It's not. You got 4.2 seconds left. Try to make it more of a game. 70-62.
So they got to get it in bounds to Hatton. 3 seconds. Here is DeRosset, who is falling out of bounds. Threw it away. And it is a 70-62 win for Bryant and Stratton as they turn this game around in that third quarter and hold off the Eagles. 70-62 final score in favor of the Bobcats of Bryant and Stratton. We'll take a break. We'll come back with some final numbers after this here on WLPO, 103.9 WLPO, the WLPO app, and the Starved Rock Media YouTube channel. The visitors of Bryant Stratton beat IVCC by a score of 70-62.
Of generic gear that doesn't represent your true colors, it's time to take the next step with the locker room. Whether you're hitting the field, court, or cheering from the stands, the locker room is your trusted partner for all your sporting goods and custom apparel needs. Just like the pros, the locker room understands what it takes to showcase your identity with quality and style. From team uniforms to fan gear, they have an extensive range of products to customize your dream look. Check them out online or visit Mike and the team in Spring Valley, and now on weekends in Utica. The locker room. Elevate your game today.
Official contest rules for WLPO are brought to you by Kilday Baxter & Associates. There's never any purchase necessary, but you must be a legal U.S. resident and, unless otherwise specified, at least 18 years old to win. Winners agree to use of their likeness for promotion and may be liable for taxes. Starved Rock Media is not responsible for prizes that become unavailable, nor do we warrant any prize. Specific contest rules available at starvedrock.media. Have fun playing and winning. And for accounting and tax services, count on Kilday Baxter & Associates in Oglesby.
Starved Rock Local Mornings with Rod and Tom on 103.9 WLPO.
Jeremy Aiken and Brandon LaChance back as the women's game is over, and the visitors, the Bobcats, win 70-62 over Illinois Valley Community College. IVCC led at the half, 36-33, but again, a big third quarter, 23-8. Bryant and Stratton outscored IVCC. And the Bobcats did enough to hold off the Eagles in that fourth quarter, winning 70-62. The Eagles had some foul trouble with Ashlyn M. early on, and so she didn't play as much as she would have liked. And inside, Sapansky took advantage of that for Bryant and Stratton as they won the game 70-62. The men are now on the court right now. We're going to take another break. We come back, we'll give you the final stats and our player of the game. And then we'll take a little break and be back and get set ready for the men's game. But let's take a break. We'll come back. 70-62. Bryant and Stratton women beat IVCC women 70-62. Back in a minute.
Did you know you can earn interest with your checking account? Hi, I'm Steve Piano. At Illinois Valley Credit Union, you can earn 3% on your checking account. Stop by IVCU and open a 3% interest checking account today. With $1,000 monthly deposit, make 8 debit card transactions a month, and you'll earn enough extra dough to help make your holidays a little brighter. Visit us in Peru or Princeton or at IVCU.com. Illinois Valley Credit Union, the biggest little credit union in the area. IVCU, you are who we are. Member NCUA. Some restrictions apply.
This December, your generosity can go twice as far to feed the need. Once again, the Miller Group Charitable Trust is matching monetary donations to local food pantries. Illinois Valley and Hall Township donations are matched up to $5,500. Bureau County, Ottawa, and Putnam County are matched up to $3,000. Every dollar you give helps feed a neighbor's need through the holidays, and your impact doubles. Make your gift today. Find donation links and more at starvedrock.media.
Tired of generic gear that doesn't represent your true colors? It's time to take the next step with the locker room. Whether you're hitting the field, court, or cheering from the stands, the locker room is your trusted partner for all your sporting goods and custom apparel needs. Just like the pros, the locker room understands what it takes to showcase your identity with quality and style. From team uniforms to fan gear, they have an extensive range of products to customize your dream look. Check them out online or visit Mike and the team in Spring Valley, and now on weekends in Utica. The locker room. Elevate your game today.
A tradition of news and sports. 1039 WLPO. Starved Rock News, Talk, and Classic Rock.
Jeremy Hagan, Brandon LaChance back as we get some final numbers here. 70-62, the women's game goes to Bryant and Stratton. The Bobcats beat the Eagles. And Brandon, what are the final numbers in that women's game?
For IVCC, Ella DeRosit, 14 points and 5 rebounds. Jasmine Garman, actually Quinn McLean, it was a little bit of everywhere. 8 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 blocks. Jasmine Garman as well knocked down a couple threes. Also had 4 rebounds, 5 assists. Ashlyn M., even with the foul trouble, almost had a double-double with 11 points and 9 rebounds. Jenna Setchell came off the bench and, again, a little hustle, a little motivation. She got 12 points, hit 2 threes, but a lot of it was her posting, not a tall player, a guard by all means of being a guard, and she was playing in the paint as much as she could to help out with the foul trouble. So solid effort all the way around for IVCC. Bryant and Stratton were led by Aaron Giles, who had 21 points, and their center, Amelia Shispansky, a double-double of 16 points and 15 rebounds. As down the stretch, she was pretty much the key difference, Giles and Shispansky, making that effort to win the game against the Eagles.
No doubt about it. And our player of the game is brought to you by Illinois Valley Credit Union in Peru and Princeton. Become a member today and unlock all the financial services that IVCU has to offer. I'm going to say Ella DeRosit. I think Ella, she got the hot hand in the first half, got IVCC in the lead, but obviously they just couldn't hang on to that lead. So let's go with Ella DeRosit as our IVCU player of the game.
I agree, and if you look at it the other way, when Bryant and Stratton started doubling her and not letting her get the ball and the inbounds and things like that for the open shots that she got before, it changed the game all the way around for IVCC's offense, kind of going to a struggle, and Bryant and Stratton get more open transition looks because of defense and better plays. So yeah, I believe it was her. That was the spark for IVCC when they did have the lead.
We're going to take a little break. We'll have some ads here from our proud sponsors, which of course are the Locker Room, Town and Country Services, Spring Valley City Bank, and Illinois Valley Credit Union. We'll come back about 5 minutes or so because the men are already out here warming up. So don't go away. We got the game 2 of our doubleheader coming up in moments. IVCC men against Bryant and Stratton here on 1039 WLPO and the Starved Rock Media YouTube channel.
Sitting in the
That real quick. I marked them for you, but not for me. I'm like, hey, I don't care. I don't matter.
Bureau County Food Pantry.
Rod and Tom in the morning.
Turn it on in the morning.
Every morning.
News and rock all day.
And leave it all day long.
1039 WLPO. LaSalle, a Starved Rock local station. Get more Starved Rock news, talk, and classic rock after this presentation of 1039 WLPO Sports.
Junior college basketball is on the air. 1039 WLPO proudly brings you the area's biggest games and best matchups all season. Presented by the Locker Room in Spring Valley. Today's game between the Illinois Valley Community College Eagles and Bryant and Stratton Bobcats is brought to you in part by Illinois Valley Credit Union, Spring Valley City Bank, and Town and Country Services. You can watch tonight's game on Starved Rock Media's YouTube channel. You can also listen on FM 1039, AM 1220, and with the free WLPO app. Now, IVCC basketball, presented by the Locker Room. Here are Jeremy Aiken and Brandon LaChance on 1039 WLPO.
And welcome back to Illinois Valley Community College in Oglesby as we're back in the gym as we're getting set for the second game this afternoon. This one will feature the Bryant and Stratton Bobcat men and the Illinois Valley Community College men. Of course, the women the women's game went to Bryant and Stratton earlier over IVCC. So the Eagles will look for a split here and try to win the men's game as we're looking at a tip-off probably pretty close to 3 o'clock this afternoon. Want to thank again our presenting sponsor of today's IVCC doubleheader, and that is the Locker Room, your local home for all things sports, from equipment, uniforms to fan gear. It's the Locker Room. Find out more at lockerroombpb.com. Town and Country Services, of course, another sponsor. Spring Valley City Bank and Illinois Valley Credit Union sponsoring this game as well. We urge you to do business with our sponsors of IVCC men's and women's hoops. And again, the women fell just short to Bryant and Stratton, and now the men will try to get a split of this afternoon's affair against the visiting Bobcats. Starting lineups for Bryant and Stratton, you have a 6'8 sophomore Carter Seawright of Muskego, Wisconsin. 6'1 sophomore Damaj Salisbury from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. 6-foot freshman from Sussex, Wisconsin, Asher Haas. A 6'4 sophomore from Belvedere, Illinois, Vontez Dent. And a 6'3 sophomore Jalen Murphy of Holland, Ohio. Bryant and Stratton men are coached by Kyle Hoffman. IVCC men will go like this. A 6'2 freshman from Milwaukee, Amir Woods. A 6-foot sophomore from Champaign Centennial, Amarion Parker. A 6'2 freshman from Chicago, Robert Bellinger. 6'6 freshman from England, Joshua Embick. And a 6'4 freshman from Milwaukee, DJ Woods. Of course, the IVCC Eagles are coached by Chris Herman, and Chris is assisted by Amarion Ford. So should be a good game here between the Bryant and Stratton men and the IVCC men. And one of the local products, unfortunately, Hunter Staten, of course, starred for Serena, is out injured for Chris Herman's Eagles, so we won't be seeing Hunter. We'll see if we see Nick Olivero, of course, the LP grad, off the bench, and Tanner Favor, of course, a Serena Husker as well. Those would be your three super local products on this IVCC men's team. But kind of an institution in our area, Brandon, is Chris Herman. He's been around coaching IVCC for a long time now.
He has, and he's been in the basketball scene since the early 90s. His dad was a legendary coach in the Peoria area, and he was around the South and decided to come up here and grace us with his basketball knowledge, and it's been awesome. I know him really well. Actually, it was, 4 or 5 years ago, I decided to do a cycling class at the Illinois Valley YMCA. And the first 2 classes I went to, Chris was in there. So we're riding the bikes, doing the class, talking about IVCC basketball. It was the easiest non-interview that I've ever done, and found out all kind of information. He's a great guy, great coach, and I'm really glad he's still with IVCC and doing big things with the Eagles.
Yeah, I always look forward to the product that Chris Herman puts out on the floor for Illinois Valley Community College as the Eagles are hosting the Bobcats here from Bryant and Stratton. And, of course, you can watch and listen to the game. Reminder again, if you're just now joining us on our Starved Rock Media YouTube channel, just go to YouTube, search Starved Rock Media, and subscribe. I like to say it's one of those subscriptions, one of the rare subscriptions where there's no fine print and small print. It's free, no questions asked, to watch high school and junior college sports on our Starved Rock Media YouTube channel. Going to take a break here. We'll come back and we'll get set for tip-off from IVCC. It is the IVCC men and Bryant and Stratton coming up in moments on 103.9 WLPO and on the WLPO app. Stay tuned, back in a couple.
Tired of generic gear that doesn't represent your true colors? It's time to take the next step with the locker room. Whether you're hitting the field, court, or cheering from the stands, the locker room is your trusted partner for all your sporting goods and custom apparel needs. Just like the pros, the locker room understands what it takes to showcase your identity with quality and style. From team uniforms to fan gear, they have an extensive range of products to customize your dream look. Check them out online or visit Mike and the team in Spring Valley, and now on weekends in Utica. The locker room. Elevate your game today.
Hi, this is Dale Myers from Myers Furniture and Bedding in Mendota. Our holiday sale is underway, and we just got more than 100 recliners in stock from Best, FlexSteel, Homestretch, Parker House, and plenty more coming in every day. That includes our popular lift recliners, a helpful choice for anyone who could use a little extra support getting up and down, and a gift they're sure to love. And right now, when you buy any in-stock recliner at our holiday sale price, we'll take an extra $50 off your purchase. Find the perfect Christmas recliner, including lift recliners, at Myers Furniture and Bedding on Highway 251 south of Mendota.
Our local basketball teams are shooting for big wins, and they're not the only ones with a legacy of success. For 119 years, Spring Valley City Bank has been a trusted partner, helping our neighbors with their banking. I'm Stan Wolf. Spring Valley City Bank believes in relationships and experience. Our knowledgeable lenders have a strong commitment to you and provide a solid foundation for the community. Visit our Spring Valley or Peru locations, or call today for an appointment. Do business with your friends and neighbors at Spring Valley City Bank. An equal housing lender, member FDIC.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the IHSA and the Illinois Athletic Directors Association.
Bureau County Food Pantry could use some non-perishable food items at this time of the year. Cereal, instant mashed potatoes, instant oatmeal. Contact them to find out exactly all that they need and help them out at 1019 North Main in Princeton.
Feel smarter. Start your day with Rod and Tom.
It's the smartest show on the radio.
On 103.9 WLPO.
The City of Peru presents the Lighted Christmas Parade tonight at 5. Hi, I'm Jamie London. I will be live on location on this Starved Rock Media station starting at 4. Parade lineup is at 4 in Washington Park on Park Road. It will end at Peru City Hall, where you can see Santa. Another wonderful holiday season is afoot in Peru. Merry Christmas from the City of Peru and Starved Rock Media, and see you at the Lighted Christmas Parade tonight.
Jeremy and Brandon LaChance back here at IVCC, and starting lineups being announced for Bryant and Stratton and Illinois Valley Community College as we are about set for this men's basketball game. And another update from 7th grade state basketball Class 1A. Ottawa Wallace not looking so good. They're down at the half against Carrollton St. John. And, of course, in 1A, Bureau Valley has already moved on with a win. And, of course, we'll check on this afternoon how Princeton Logan Princeton Logan Junior High, how they fare at state in 7th grade girls basketball. We got IVCC and Bryant and Stratton here coming up in moments, as the Eagles are looking for a split against Bryant and Stratton.
This looks like it's going to be a guard, small forward matchup, as they're all about the same height, about 6'2", somewhere in between there. All look very athletic, so I have a feeling this is going to be a up and down the court game.
Yeah, you look at the roster, and for sure Bryant and Stratton have an overall size advantage. They have a 6'10" player on the bench. You got a 6'8" guy, IVCC, thrown out there. Yeah, they're starting. They got a 6'6" player, Joshua Embick, but other than that, like you said, small forward, guard type players. So here we go. IVCC and Bryant and Stratton getting ready to go toe-to-toe here on this Saturday afternoon. And in fact, Embick, Joshua, the 6'6" freshman, will do the tip. And the tip is won by Bryant and Stratton. So here we go. We're underway in the men's hoops game, and of course back to 20-minute halves.
Good old men college basketball, 20-minute halves.
Jump shot from the elbow was no good. Missed by Bryant and Stratton's Damaj Salisbury, but it was knocked out, touched last by IVCC. So the Eagles will keep the ball. And out top running the point is Salisbury for Bryant and Stratton. A little backdoor play, nice play, layup by Jalen Murphy. Puts it up and in. And first basket by the visitors.
I was going to say that was a nice play. It was well orchestrated. As soon as he got the ball, the guy made the cut around the IVCC defense and was wide open.
We have a 2-3 zone here for Bryant and Stratton. Working the ball out front is Amarian Parker. Gives it over to Bellinger. Corner, it is Amir Woods. And underneath he finds Joshua Embick. Nice look and a nice assist by Amir Woods. And a minute in, we're tied at 2.
That was an easy bucket when he got that pass. They just had to find the open pass.
Deep three in the corner by Jalen Murphy. Number 12, Murphy for Bryant and Stratton, right in front of the IVCC bench. And it is 5-2, Bobcats over the Eagles. Again, zone defense for the Bryant and Stratton Bobcats. Dribbling out is DJ Woods. Hands it off to Amarian Parker. Parker out top to Amir Woods. Back to Parker, back to Amir Woods. Over in the corner to Bellinger. Robert takes a few dribbles, kicks it back out. Amir Woods, long three. Back iron, no good, and rebound to Bryant and Stratton's Jalen Murphy. Here come the Bobcats. It's Damaj Salisbury. Baseline cut off, and they're going to say he stepped out of bounds. Did Vontez Dent, and turnover. Bryant and Stratton Dent out of Belvedere, Illinois. So a turnover. Ball goes to the Eagles. It is 5-2. Bryant and Stratton.
Sort of kind of by my old stomping grounds, Rockford area.
Yep.
Belvedere right around the corner. And he's got some very bright pink shoes.
Yeah, they stand out there, don't they? The only one wearing the very bright pink shoes. Embick goes to work down low. A little hook shot in the lane. Good. So Joshua with the first 4 points for IVCC, and it's 5-4. Bryant and Stratton, the Bobcats with the ball. Salisbury behind the back dribble, hands it off to Dent, back to Salisbury. Salisbury spins, loses it. Embick with the steal for IVCC. Hands it off to Amarian Parker. Parker will bring the ball down for the Eagles. Amarian looking. The in lane is shut off. Finds Woods. Down to Embick. He'll go to work again. Blocked that time by Jalen Murphy. Here comes Bryant and Stratton. The runner, good. The floater by Murphy.
I like that IVCC's trying to establish the down low game. They're going to Embick almost every time, and 2 out of 3 times it worked. Just keep doing that. You know your odds are going to be better than chucking up threes everywhere. I know that sounds old school basketball, but if you got the personnel to do it, you might as well.
Quick timeout taken by Coach Chris Herman. We'll keep it right here as he's going over strategy with his team. It's an early 7-4 lead for Bryant and Stratton, just shy of 3 minutes into this one. The Eagles have the ball here. Of course, our broadcast of IVCC women's and men's basketball today presented by The Locker Room. Go to their website, lockerroombpb.com. Of course, you can find The Locker Room on Facebook as well. 7-4 is the score.
I was happy when I saw this on the schedule. I was like, hey, we're going to go to IVCC. Let's do this. Because it's great basketball, great program, great community college. So for us to be here and do this game, this is great.
Back in action. There's a kick, but they'll go ahead and let him play. IVCC with the ball. Here is Parker. Hands it off to Cameron King, who's in for the first time. He loses it momentarily. DJ Woods comes up with it. Down to 5 seconds on the shot clock. DJ Woods hoists a three, no good. Rebound in the corner, it's saved by Bryant and Stratton's Jalen Murphy. And here come the Bobcats. Murphy still with it. It is 7-4, Bryant and Stratton. Driving to the basket, a bump, but they let him play. And a little fadeaway jumper in the lane is good. Got that front iron bounce, did Damaj Salisbury. Salisbury, the front iron drop with a 9-4 now lead for Bryant and Stratton.
And you can tell he's not a big guy, but he plays big. He's a big guard, kind of like a Jason Kidd.
Bellinger, Amir Woods. Bellinger is going to shoot a three from the corner. Back iron, no good. Rebound cleared by Jalen Murphy of Bryant and Stratton. Murphy was left open for three. Instead, he's going to drive, dishes it. And to the big guy, that is Seawright, but he kicks it back out to Salisbury. Salisbury to Dent, who's going to work. And he puts it up. He thought he got fouled. Devontae Dent missed it. Rebound IVCC. Here comes Robert Bellinger to Amir Woods, streaking down. Jumper good by Cameron King from Hyde Park. Cameron off the bench with two, and it's 9-6 now. Bryant and Stratton, as Coach Chris Herman is into this one.
He is.
Almost caught in the air with nowhere to go was a Bryant and Stratton play. There's Dent. Kicks it in the corner to Murphy. Three on the way, Salisbury. No good. Rebound ran down by Haas of Bryant and Stratton. Kicks it back out. Shot clock resets at 20. Here is Haas with it for Bryant and Stratton. Left-handed dribble. Kicks it out. Seawright with a spin. He's cut off. Looking down to 5. Salisbury's got to make something happen. Drives. 1 second on the shot clock. Missed it. Rebound. Cameron King, so a nice defensive effort that time by IVCC. Here is King for the Eagles.
Yeah, they forced him into a forced last-second shot. It was good defense, and let any passes go in the paint, which is what they've been trying to do as well with their tall guys.
Amir Woods to Bellinger. Bellinger bounced pass to Amir and stolen. But he threw it down the court and able to track it down was Robert Bellinger for IVCC, and they'll get a new shot clock to work with. Inside to Cameron King. King will go to work down the lane, blocked by Seawright, and here comes Bryant and Stratton. Haas to Salisbury, layup up and in. And another quick timeout by Coach Chris Herman, who's unhappy there.
He does not like his defense right now.
We'll take a quick timeout, be back in 30 seconds. It is 11-6, Bryant and Stratton over IVCC, back in seconds.
Holiday season draws close, and of course that means making a child happy with a gift that they really want. Check with your local police department. They might have an opportunity for you to help out at this holiday season and make somebody smile.
On your radio, on your mobile, and your smart speaker too. Starved Rock Local, 1039 WLPO.
Back here at IVCC, just a quick 30-second timeout. It is 11-6. The visitors from Bryant and Stratton winning this one right now, as they won the women's game as well. And teams break the huddle. Bryant Stratton with this afternoon game should be able to get back home before potential winter weather arrives tonight. Cameron King with a bounce pass to DJ Woods out top to Bellinger. Bellinger against the zone. He's going to drive, kick it out. DJ Woods for three. It's short. Somebody might have got a piece of it. Here comes Dent quickly ahead for Bryant and Stratton. Bounce pass. It was too low. Fed it too low to the big guy, Carter Seawright. Yeah, Seawright's telling him throw it high. Alley-oop. Got a better chance if you do it.
when you're 6, what is he, 6'8", you don't want the ball at your ankles or your knees. You want it chest above his head, somewhere where his arms can reach it.
11-6. IVCC with just 6 points here in the first 6.5 minutes of this game. Cameron King thought about the three and said gets it back out to Bellinger against this zone defense. Here is Amarion Parker inside to Embick. Spins down low to Amir Woods. Woods kicks it back out to Parker. Long three by Bellinger. Banked it in. The bank's open on this Saturday afternoon.
It sure is for him.
So a three by Robert Bellinger. It's a needed three for IVCC. They were stuck on 6 for a while. It's now 11-9, Bryant and Stratton. Here's Salisbury. Hands it off to Seawright and almost lost it. Goes down the lane. He went hard and drew the foul. So nice effort, 1 by Seawright for going hard, and 2, nice job by IVCC not letting him get that layup, maybe a dunk. And that'll be Embick with his first foul. Joshua from the City of London Academy in London, England. 2 free throws for Seawright. Carter with a K. First one is good.
When we were looking at the women's roster, mostly local teams, and then as you said, we advance out a little bit for the men's roster. So we got some Chicago, Champaign, Milwaukee, couple players.
Both free throws are good for Carter Seawright, who's from Muskego, Wisconsin. Maybe it's one of those towns where they're like, there's already a Muskegon, Michigan, so we'll leave off the end and went with Muskego, Wisconsin.
I feel like that's almost inviting the mosquitoes. I wouldn't name my town that.
Probably cold in Muskego, Wisconsin most times of the year. There's a hard drive and a foul. So nice job. It'll be 2 free throws coming up for the Eagles. 21, Robert Bellinger, who went to Innovations High School in Chicago. And he drew a foul on the big guy who just came off the bench, Gore Rui. 6'10 sophomore. He's the tallest guy listed in the program from Melrose, Minnesota. Bellinger's free throw is good. 13-10 game now. Bryant and Stratton with the lead.
He's a very skinny 6'10".
Yeah, those legs are, he's all legs, as they say.
It's like
he's probably one of those guys too, I'm sure he's hit the weight room plenty.
Like a Kevin Durant almost.
Yeah.
He's 7 foot tall, and he looks like a young Kevin Durant body frame.
13-11, both free throws were good by Bellinger. Free throw line jumper, Seawright, no good. Rebound cleared by Joshua Embick. Here comes the Eagles, chance to tie or take the lead. Again, this zone defense, and they got the 6'10 guy at the top of the zone. Bellinger out top, long three is good by Amarion Parker.
That was a, hey, you helped me, I helped you out, because when he hit the three earlier, it was the assist from the other guy, so they're just helping each other out. I like that.
IVCC gets the lead, 14-13. Salisbury going to work against Parker down the lane. Kicks it back out to Murphy. Murphy, a left-handed drive, and he threw it to nobody. The big guy, Rui, was going to set a pick, so he wasn't in position to catch a pass. So a turnover by the Bobcats, and IVCC can try to build on this lead, 14-13. Coming down is Marion Parker. Gives it over to Bellinger against the zone defense. Here is Parker, back to Bellinger. Bellinger's going to break down the zone, and it's stuffed. Seawright got a lot of ball, but he also got some body as he blocked it off the backboard. So going back to the line will be Robert Bellinger.
Well, we know what Seawright's role on this team is, and that is to protect the paint, get some blocks, rebounds, and he's doing a good job for the most part, but you got him on the body. It's a foul.
First free throw by Bellinger is good.
And Bellinger making him pay. That's 3 of 3.
As the head coach, Kyle Hoffman's working one of the officials from Bryant and Stratton over there. Bellinger makes his first free throw, looking to get the lead to 3 with this one here. It's up, and it is good. So Bellinger stays perfect from the line this afternoon.
That gives him
13.
Didn't mean to cut you off. I was just saying that gives him 7 points because he hit a 3 as well. Leads the Eagles.
Running the point now for Bryant and Stratton is Justice King. And they hand it over to Murphy. And almost thrown away. Seawright. Coach Herman stops in the court. He saw a golden opportunity for a steal there. Didn't get it. But Seawright missed the shot anyway. Rebound to Cameron King. And here come the Eagles. Their defense is really tightened up. Bellinger needs somebody, needs help. Kicks it back out to Amir Woods. Woods finds Parker for IVCC. They go inside to King. Back out. Step back 3. He got hit in the hand. No foul called. Seawright gets the rebound. Parker got hit in the hand, but they let it go. 16-13 IVCC. Here is King for Bryant and Stratton. Out to Murphy. Murphy picks up his dribble, throws it to King. Left-handed spin move. And he gets Embick in the air. Misses the shot, though, and it's out of bounds. Off Bryant and Stratton. That was Justice King.
That was a nice pivot move to free the defense, but then not able to knock it down. I mean, it's good for IVCC if they don't finish those, but as a coach or a player, you always want to finish those.
We got an even bigger guy in the lineup, Brandon, who's not in the program.
I saw him standing on the sideline, and I was looking to see if there was anybody that he could possibly be because he looks tall.
Oh, that's out of control. Seawright is going to get a charge.
That's going to be his second.
Nice job by Marion Parker taking the charge. And, the big guy, he's not in the program, so we'll have to maybe at halftime we'll try to get a name. I wondered because when Gore Rui came in, he was 6'10", and I'm like, I don't see another guy that's close to 6'10", so something's got to be off here. And sure enough, their big guy right now that you're seeing, number 50 in the lane, is not in the listed on the roster. So perhaps they picked him up on the way to the game here.
Maybe, because they did not get him around here. He would already been on a team somewhere.
You would,
He would have been on IVCC.
You would think a turnover on Cameron King. So
he'd be in the other uniform, the Gray Eagles one, because he is very tall. He's
got to be 7 foot.
He has to be.
Yeah,
there's no doubt.
And they got their 2 big guys out there too. And IVCC not a big lineup at all. Their biggest player is Joshua Embick at 6'6", who's in there. And there's a steal. A steal by Salinas for IVCC. He has no path to the basket. Embick comes down, runs the floor well. And Joshua Embick with the layup and the feed from Salinas. So a timeout, Bryant and Stratton. It is 18-13. IVCC with the lead, a full timeout taken by Bryant and Stratton.
That was a great heads-up play by Salinas, both defensively, then offense. He could have forced a shot. Maybe he would have missed it because he was well contested. Finds the trailer, gets an easy layup.
18-13. At one point, this was an 11-6 Bryant and Stratton lead, and I think that was about the time that Coach Herman called a timeout. And ever since then, IVCC has turned this one around. A 12-2 run for the Eagles here midway through this first half. 9:19 to go with that timeout. It's 18-13 IVCC, and Bryant Stratton going to stick with the 2 big guys, the 2 towers, if you will, right around 7 feet tall.
Well, one thing about Chris Herman's teams, he can have dunkers, he can have three-point shooters, all that stuff. But to him, I know defense means the world. He wants a better defensive team on the court.
Coach Herman hasn't sat down much, if at all, since this game has started. It's 18-13.
Herman is always animated, which makes him one of my favorite coaches. And he's so his knowledge, his basketball IQ is insane. So that's why he's yelling. He's just trying to share it.
The Bobcats setting up their offense, down to 15 seconds on the shot clock. Here is Justice King, a left-handed dribble guarded by Salinas. Dent goes baseline, tried for the jam and missed it. Did Vontez Dent, and rebound for IVCC. Oh, nice spin move by Marion Parker. Just kind of glide. Almost kind of looked like, do you ever see that commercial with the Skechers with Martha Stewart, the glide step, glide step?
Yeah.
Kind of like he was defying gravity there. Marion Parker now picks up his dribble into Embick. He's going to go against the big guy. Said, no, I think I'm going to kick it back out. Salinas bounding down the lane. In the corner, Amir Woods, 3, no. Rebound goes to Bryant and Stratton, 18-13 now, 8:20 to go in this first half. And a nice steal down low by Cameron King for IVCC. King kicks it out, Amir Woods, wide open 3, no good. Amir trying to get it going. And a rebound by the big guy for Bryant and Stratton.
I think we're going to put that in the stat sheet too, big guy, since his name's not
Bigger
in the
guy,
roster.
biggest guy.
Yeah, the biggest. There we go.
And there he is. He's posting up. Oh, and a nice look.
That was a great pass.
Open. Vontez Dent, from Belvedere with the layup. Some IVCC guys looking a little gassed out there right now.
Who's the NBA guy? George Marison.
Yeah, that's a good call. 18-15 IVCC with the lead. Here's Embiid going to go against the big man. Fade away, no good. That shot definitely altered. Rebound by Dent. Here come the Bobcats. Here's King for the Bobcats. Left-handed dribble, going to go all the way to the basket. Cut off, double teamed. Kicks it back out top to Murphy for Bryant and Stratton. He's guarded closely by Amarion Parker. Dent going to drive baseline against Cameron King of IVCC. Dent blocked, goes back up. Missed it. Embiid might have got a piece of it. Here comes Amir Woods for IVCC. Woods, crossover dribble, and he throws it away. He was looking for Salinas in the corner, but the pass is picked off. Bryant Stratton the other way, layup up and in, and King took it to the basket, and Cameron King committed the foul. So foul on Cameron King, and I'm going to say that's Justice King.
Yes.
There was an error, and so that's another player that's not on their roster, it would appear. So we'll have to get an update here at the halftime break.
So in other words, you want me to go to the table and grab I know what I'm doing here, I know.
Pat Whalen on the PA. I think I may have Pat's number. It could save us both a trip.
It's okay, I can go down there.
Free throw
Get
is
my
no
steps
good.
up.
18-17, IVCC maintains this lead. We're under 7 minutes to play in the first half. Marion Parker gives it over to Salinas. Salinas picks up his dribble for IVCC. He's in trouble. Finds Amir Anderson, who's in the game for the first time. Parker bounce pass. It was telegraphed and stolen. And a shot clock violation on IVCC, as both teams were still trying to hunt the ball down. And it's going to go to Bryant and Stratton on the shot clock violation. Another Illinois player here for Bryant and Stratton, Matthew Juergens, a 6'3 sophomore from Pekin, the Pekin Dragons.
Great basketball played down in that part of Illinois as well.
Just outside Peoria. 18-17 lead for IVCC, and Tanner Favor from Serena in for the first time for IVCC. And looks like we've got an offensive foul on Bryant and Stratton.
His name is Tanner. I did hear that part, the big guy, number 50.
Team fourth. 6:11 to go here in this first half. They go inside. Cutoff was Amir Anderson. Oh, Embiid missed it. He thought that he was fouled. Looking for the whistle, doesn't get it. Here comes Murphy for Bryant and Stratton. He'll fire a three. Air ball. Goes out of bounds. And IVCC will maintain, will get possession back.
Gonna have another sub here. Whoop. Came to the table too late.
Too late. He's pretty dejected at the
I
scores table.
I know. He was like, hey, I want to get in.
Here's Salinas for the Eagles against this zone defense. Embiid from the free throw line. Takes a few dribbles, back to Salinas. He'll fire a three. In and out, no good. Nice shot by Salinas for IVCC. Rebounded by Salisbury of Bryant and Stratton. He goes to his left, kicks it out. Juergens of Pekin for three. Back iron, no good. Juergens down the lane. Oh, what a stuff by Embiid. Says, get that out of here. Here comes IVCC. Oh, behind the back. Salinas dribble, looking for Embiid. Just couldn't connect, and Juergens returns the favor with a steal. Goes out of bounds, last touched by, I think, Bryant and Stratton. What a block by Embiid. Blocked it off the backboard for IVCC.
That's one of those that made noise.
Yeah.
When it makes noise, you know it's a big-time block. your arm comes out of nowhere, hits the ball. Not even nowhere, but right in front. He slammed it down the other direction. That was a great block.
5:06 to go. IVCC with an 18-17 lead here in this first half. Marion Parker out top, inside to Embick. He's going to go against the big guy, but kicks it back out to Parker. Parker pump fakes again. Corner, Favor for three, good! Tanner Favor, the Serena Husker, comes in off the bench and hits the three. Tanner from Earlville.
That was a well-designed play, too, to get him wide open. Good ball movement.
There's a three. Haas, no good. Offensive rebound. Put up and in. Didn't even have to jump with the layup, and he missed it. And Coach Herman says, box out, guys. Rebound will keep it to Bryant and Stratton. It's 21-17. 4:23 to go here. The inbound to Juergens due to the Bobcats. Looking for Salisbury, and he hands it off to him. Salisbury calls the play for Bryant and Stratton. Still at the top of the key, 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Step back, and a steal by Embick for IVCC. He's been a force in this one. Coast to coast, up, no, missed it. And here comes Bryant and Stratton the other way. Juergens thought about going to the basket, and he had it knocked away momentarily by Parker of IVCC. Juergens, whoa, is that an offensive foul? No, they're going to say a block. There was a lot of contact there between Juergens and Parker's going to get the block.
That was just one of those collision plays that, unfortunately, the defense usually gets the brunt of those.
So inbounds, no harm done, as no free throws coming out of that. They'll inbound it deep to Juergens. Juergens goes down the lane, layup up and in. He got it out beyond the outstretched reach of Embick. It's 21-19, IVCC with the lead. Embick kicks it out. Here is Amir Anderson, drives, Favor, back to Anderson. Reverse layup blocked. And saving it to Salisbury to his teammates, so here come the Bobcats. They can tie or take the lead here with 3:20 to go in this first half. 21-19, IVCC. Man, another steal by Embick.
He has been everywhere. He's playing great defense on the big guy down low.
Parker dribbles into a double team, does not get the foul call. Salisbury going to go one-on-one with Embick, and he'll draw the foul on Embick.
It's going to be his second.
So 2 free throws coming up for Salisbury.
Eagles number 25, Joshua Embick, his second, team fourth.
But Embick at 6'6", playing, we're calling him the big guy, number 50, but I think I heard Pat say his first name was Tanner, but at least 7 foot. He's got about 5-6 inches. He's got to be 7'1".
First free throw by Salisbury is no good. He'll have another one coming up.
But Embick's doing a great job. He's got 3 steals, 2 blocks, and 2 rebounds, and definitely outsized. Got to give him props for that.
Back in for IVCC is Amir Woods. Amir's been quiet. He's been IVCC's leading scorer throughout the season. As Amir Woods wears number 10. Bryant and Stratton splits a pair. It's 21-20. IVCC with 3 minutes to go here. Here's Salinas still in his zone defense for the Bobcats. Amir Woods bounce pass, free throw line jumper, good. They gave it to Amir Anderson, and Anderson took it. And IVCC's lead back to 3, 23-20. Juergens with it for Bryant and Stratton, gives it to Salisbury, free throw line J, back iron no good. Rebound cleared by Ipe Salinas for IVCC, but they throw it away. A turnover for the Eagles, and now Bryant and Stratton will set it up. 23-20. And they're working a backdoor. Beautiful play, and that is laid in by Asher Haas. And a lead back down to 1 for IVCC, 23-22.
That was just beautiful movement without the ball. Went behind the screen, directly to the bucket, easily found.
Salinas with the dribble. Cuts it back out. Favor with a 3 in the corner. Good! I think it's time for a heat check off the bench for Tanner Favor. Whether you're too hot or too cold, remember Town and Country Services is doing whatever it takes. A heat check for the Serena Husker. Tanner Favor off the bench with 2 threes. Salisbury will take a three, well short. Rebound cleared by Amir Anderson. Now it goes to the floor, so we'll have a jump ball. And possession arrow points to Bryant and Stratton. Actually, the Eagles, so the IVCC will get the jump ball.
But Herman just signaled for a timeout.
He'll take a full timeout. We'll take a short one with him. We'll come back. It's 26-22 IVCC as Coach Herman going to set up an offensive play. 1:38 to go here in the second quarter. You're watching IVCC men's basketball and listening courtesy of the Locker Room on 103.9 WLPO on our Star Rock Media YouTube channel.
Tired of generic gear that doesn't represent your true colors? It's time to take the next step with the Locker Room. Whether you're hitting the field, court, or cheering from the stands, the Locker Room is your trusted partner for all your sporting goods and custom apparel needs. Just like the pros, the Locker Room understands what it takes to showcase your identity with quality and style. From team uniforms to fan gear, they have an extensive range of products to customize your dream look. Check them out online or visit Mike and the team in Spring Valley, and now on weekends in Utica. The Locker Room. Elevate your game today.
Holiday season draws close, and of course that means making a child happy with a gift that they really want. Check with your local police department. They might have an opportunity for you to help out at this holiday season and make somebody smile.
Tickets to the game and wherever you go. Download the free 103.9 WLPO app today.
It's 26-22 IVCC. The Eagles with the lead and with the basketball after the timeout taken by Coach Herman. And the Eagles will go full court here. 1:35 to go in this first half. Running the point right now is Salinas for IVCC. Gives it to Tanner Favor. Here's Amir Woods on the top of that zone defense. Amir Anderson on the free throw elbow. Back out top to Amir Woods. Down to 10 seconds on the shot clock for the Eagles. Woods gets a pick. Pops a three. No good. And rebound corralled by Jalen Murphy of Bryant and Stratton. So here come the Bobcats trailing the Eagles 26-22 with a minute left in this first half. And a couple guys who are not in the program handing the ball back and forth. Tanner Favor with the defense for IVCC. And there you go. They find a big man with the thunderous dunk.
That he didn't have to jump for.
26-24. Lead down to 2. IVCC working the ball around the perimeter. The clock is so that Bryant and Stratton will get the ball back here before this half is over. There's a turnover. Amir Anderson tried to feed it down low to Joshua Embick, but it was out of his reach. So let's see if Bryant and Stratton goes ahead and holds for the final shot. They can tie or take the lead here. 26-24. Quite a bit of defense on the lower scoring end here, I would say, for this men's junior college game.
Yeah, from both sides.
Yeah.
They're playing pretty good defense, and it's clean for the most part.
Yeah, there hasn't been a lot of fouls. Murphy, a wide open three, no good. Rebound tapped around. Salinas, they're going to run out of time. Favor from half court, no good. So yeah, great defense on both ends. And we go to the locker room with IVCC winning this one at the half, 26-24 against Bryant and Stratton. We'll come back with some first half numbers after this on your home of IVCC men's and women's basketball, 103.9 WLPO, and of course our Star Rock Media YouTube channel.
This December, your generosity can go twice as far to feed the need. Once again, the Miller Group Charitable Trust is matching monetary donations to local food pantries. Illinois Valley and Hall Township donations are matched up to $5,500. Bureau County, Ottawa, and Putnam County are matched up to $3,000. Every dollar you give helps feed a neighbor's need through the holidays, and your impact doubles. Make your gift today. Find donation links and more at starvedrock.media.
The holidays are truly the best time of the year, a time to gather with family, reflect on the past, and look ahead with hope and dreams for the future. Hi, I'm Steve Piano. At Illinois Valley Credit Union, we're here to help make those dreams come true with financial services that fit your life. Like our high-yield checking accounts with no minimum balance, no monthly service fees. If you live, work, or worship in LaSalle, Bureau, or Putnam counties, you can become a member too. Visit IVCU.com to learn more. Insured by the NCUA, Illinois Valley Credit Union, the biggest little credit union around.
Greetings, Jay Holm from Holmes Auto Parts. Yep, it's that time of year again. Cold Illinois Valley weather. Just want to let you know that Holmes is here for you for all your winter needs. Antifreeze, windshield solvent, the good stuff that melts the ice and frost, fuel additives, wiper blades, light bulbs, batteries. We even have parts for your snowplow. You know you're going to need them, so let's get them at Holmes. Holmes Auto Parts, the winter survival store for your vehicle.
This is where you go when you need to know. 1039 WLPO. Starved Rock News, Talk, and Classic Rock.
Jeremy and Brandon back here at halftime of Illinois Valley Community College men's basketball at the IVCC gym. The Eagles are leading the visiting Bobcats 26-24 as our broadcast today of IVCC women's and men's basketball is presented by The Locker Room. The Locker Room is your local home for all things sports, from equipment, uniforms to fan gear. It's The Locker Room. Find out more at lockerroombpb.com. IVCC trailed early 11-6, then went on a run. And then towards the end of the half, Bryant and Stratton then went on a little run to make this a 2-point game. And Brandon, do you have some first half numbers for the Eagles? I know I said a defensive struggle, not a lot of offense in this one.
Yeah, I thought it would be up and down. I thought it would be a fast-paced game. But the defense has stepped in and slowed things down, and you got to make smart decisions. Otherwise, the defense is going to get steals and go the other way. We have Robert Bellinger with IVCC leads with 7 points. Doing a little bit of everything is Joshua Imbeck. He's got 6 points, 3 steals, 2 blocks, and doing the little things that you do not see on a stat sheet. Tanner Favre, the Serena graduate, came off the bench, knocked down 2 threes kind of quickly. He's got 6 points. For Bryant and Stratton, they're led by Jalen Murphy, who has 7 points and 4 rebounds, and their guard, Dimash Salisbury, 5 points, and has been controlling the tempo of the game for the Bobcats.
So that is your first half numbers, 26-24. IVCC in the lead over the visiting Bryant and Stratton Bobcats. Another update, courtesy of our engineer, John Small, in 7th grade girls quarterfinal state basketball. Carrollton leading Ottawa Wallace after 3, 22-17. Again, earlier in the day, Bureau Valley already advanced with a win. And we got an update, Princeton Logan at halftime in 7th grade girls hoops. They trailed by 1 point, 13-12 against Hillsborough. So best of luck as Princeton Logan and Ottawa Wallace are both in action in IESA state basketball. We'll take another break, and we'll come back, and perhaps we'll try to get the names of those couple of players, Brandon, if you don't mind, while we take a break here.
I can do that.
26-24, it is IVCC with a just a 2-point lead. If you missed the earlier game, the women's game, it was IVCC leading at the half, 36-33. But a 23-8 third quarter by Bryant and Stratton was the difference, as the Bryant and Stratton Lady Bobcats beat the IVCC Lady Eagles 70-62. Ella DeRosset led the way for IVCC with 14, and St. Bedegrad Ashland M had 11. We'll take a break, and we'll continue our halftime show here on WLPO. The Eagles lead the Bobcats at the half, 26-24.
You don't want to leave your home, but what if there was a place you could maintain your independence and enjoy the comforts of home with the security of community? That place is Greenfield Retirement Home in Princeton. Hi, this is Lynn Olds, administrator at Greenfield Retirement Home. Our sheltered care services are licensed by the state of Illinois and provide 24-hour licensed nurses, homemade food, housekeeping, and more. Saying goodbye to your home is tough, but Greenfield Retirement Home can make it easier. Call 815-872-2261 to schedule a tour today.
Day. Check us out on the web at greenfieldhome.org.
Let the good times roll at Mardi Gras Trivia Night. Join us Saturday, January 31st for Waltham PTCC's Mardi Gras Trivia Night at Seneca's Oak Ridge. Doors open at 5 and trivia starts at 7. And come hungry, Habaneros will be serving their amazing food for purchase.
Reserve a table for up to 10 people for just $100. And businesses become a sponsor and support Waltham students. Contact my mom Melinda at 309-532-4835.
Join us for masks, trivia, and Mardi Gras magic.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
It's time for Cyber Monday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy the lowest prices of the year on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
When a play breaks down on the basketball court, you've got the rest of the game to make up for it. When something breaks down at home, you need prompt and professional service. Town & Country Services has their phones manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so your problems and questions are all taken care of promptly and professionally. Town & Country offers free estimates and affordable rates, are licensed professionals, and have been a staple in the Illinois Valley since 1919. When you need prompt professional service, call Town & Country Services in Tonka or Princeton.
Town & Country Services.
These are a couple of great teams, but the real super groups like AC/DC, Def Leppard, and Journey play after the game. 1039 WLPO, Starved Rock News, Talk, and Classic Rock.
It's Bickman, sorry.
All right, we're back here at IVCC as the IVCC men are back on the court. 26-24 is the lead, and we got the biggest guy's name, Brandon?
It is Chandler Batchelor.
Okay.
He was on the roster, but he was listed at 40, not 50. That's his number. However,
and he's definitely not 6'3".
He's not 6'3". He might be from St. Francis, Wisconsin, but he is not 6'3".
Maybe 7'3".
Maybe.
Close. He's definitely closer to 7'3" than he is 6'3".
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, and I think he's over 7. He looks like he's at least 7'3" would be reasonable, honestly. He's a tall guy.
So that's good. We found that out, as I'm sure he'll get some more play here in the second half.
And then 25, who we wanted to call Justice King because he was number 24. His name is Aaron Bickman.
All right.
Getting to the bottom of this here at IVCC.
So got the biggest guy in the gym's name, but again, definitely not 6'3", that's for sure. He's probably 6'3" when he was in 6th grade, maybe at that point. 5th grade, maybe. Yeah. 26-24, IVCC with the lead over Bryant and Stratton. Again, the women's game earlier, in case you missed it. It went final about 2:30 this afternoon. It was 70-62. Bryant and Stratton beat IVCC. And if you did miss that game, by the way, you can always go back on our Starved Rock Media YouTube channel and watch the replay of the IVCC women's game against Bryant and Stratton. Again, IVCC women featuring really nothing but local players up and down their roster. Putnam County, Flanagan, Woodland, St. Bede, Serena, Streeter, LP grads, all playing for the IVCC women as they lost a tough one earlier today. And this will be our last broadcast for a little bit. We're not going to have any games this week. We'll have a couple more before the Christmas break. Of course, invite you to check out the Comoni Classic, which, what time we got? It's tipped off now. The first game of the Comoni was 3 o'clock this afternoon. So go ahead and support that great tournament going on at Hall High School. I know Eric Bryant, a busy guy, and always does a great job running the Comoni Classic, and no doubt about it, there should be a lot of good basketball played over at Hall High School, for pretty much the next week
Yep. I'll be there today refereeing 2 sophomore games at 6 and 7:15. And then if the game's still being played, I'm going to stick around for Mendota and St. Bede tip-off at 7.
Yeah, we saw Coach Brian Hantz's St. Bede team last night, and there was a lot to like with that St. Bede team. And I know we haven't been able to broadcast Mendota yet, but we'll have some Mendota games this year, and they're going to be a good team to watch. And they tested themselves in a big way playing Caneland, who I talked to Brandon off the broadcast. They're going to be probably a top 10 Class 3A team. Of course, LP and Ottawa will play Caneland twice in the Interstate A Conference, but that should be fun. Yeah, that's a fun nightcap for night 1 of the Colmoni Classic with Mendota and St. Bede playing later tonight. And still looking at, again, we got IESA state finals. Congratulations to Bureau Valley. They won earlier, and they moved on. Now, Ottawa Wallace did fall short in their quarterfinal game in 7th grade hoops. And at last check, it was Hillsborough edging Princeton Logan 19-17. Don't know quite yet, though, if that's final or not in the 7th grade quarterfinal at state. Again, a big score from men's college hoops earlier in the day. Number 1 team in the land, Purdue, got hammered at home by the number 10 team, Iowa State, 81-58. Just a bad day for Indiana hoops. The Hoosiers lost as well. They lost to Louisville, 87-78. And right now, Big Ten men's play Michigan with a comfortable lead over Rutgers. Of course, a big day and night for college football. You got conference championship games going on today. Georgia with an early lead over Bama in the SEC. Texas Tech easily won the Big 12 championship, 34-7 over BYU. How about the Redbirds? Illinois State is still alive. They beat previously, I think, unbeaten North Dakota State, the Bison. Yeah, they were unbeaten, 12-0. It's got to be a pretty cold time of the year to go play a football game in North Dakota in December, I would say. Much colder even than Bloomington normal this time of the year.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But the Redbirds got a win, 29-28, so they advance in the FCS playoffs. So congratulations to ISU. And, of course, the big game tonight will be Indiana and Ohio State in college football. The number 2 Hoosiers and number 1 Buckeyes playing in that one. And then men's college hoops, the Illini will play Tennessee tonight in a game you could check out on ESPN. Right here on WLPO, on our app and our Star Rock Media YouTube channel. It's junior college hoops, and we got a good one here with IVCC leading 26-24 over Bryant and Stratton. We'll take our final halftime timeout, and we'll come back with second half action here from IVCC's campus in Oglesby. Along Orlando Smith Road, 26-24, the Eagles lead. Back with the second half in a minute.
Colossal Showdown awaits the Bears and Packers in Green Bay Sunday. How you doing, everybody? It's the voice of the Bears, Jeff Joniak, with your Bears Brief. The Bears lead the Packers by a half game in the NFC North, the number 1 seed in the NFC, but dealing with an outstanding Packer defense and a very good quarterback in Jordan Love for Dennis Allen's Bears defense.
There's a lot of things that he does, really well. I think they're pretty aggressive in terms of how they want to attack you. They've got a lot of things where they're trying to attack you down the field, whether it be in the intermediate range or the deep ball down the field. I think he throws a really nice deep ball, very catchable spot for his guys to go make a play.
The Bears 5-2 on the road, the Packers 4-2 at home at a time when for the first time since 2001, both teams are 5 wins or more above 500 in this, the 209th regular season meeting. I'm Jeff Joniak, and that's your Bears Brief.
Illinois Valley Credit Union proudly brings you Bears Briefs. Find them in Peru and Princeton, on Facebook, and at IVCU.com. And hear your Bears on their Starved Rock Radio home, 96.5. The Wolf.
From Princeton to Ottawa, Mendota to Streeter, and everywhere in between, it's Starved Rock Local, 103.9 WLPO.
All right, we're ready for the second half of action. 20 minutes to go in this one. IVCC with a 26-24 lead over visiting Bryant and Stratton. The Bryant and Stratton Bobcats will get the ball first, and they will go north to south here in the IVCC gymnasium. And Salisbury will be running point once again for the Cougars, guarded by Marion Parker. Bobcats. I said Cougars again. Bobcats.
It happens.
Tigers, Lions.
There's a lot of cats.
Oh my! I haven't said wildcats, the most common one.
And that's what I thought I heard you say earlier. I asked you, I was like, you just say wildcats.
That's usually the default one. I don't know a team's name. Wildcats. There's a shot. It was missed by the Bobcats, but they draw the foul. So it'll be 2 free throws coming up for Jalen Murphy. And didn't quite see yet who the shooting foul was called. I don't think A.D. Corey Thomason knows yet either. He's trying to find out. There they go. Bellinger with the foul.
That's going to be his first.
I want to thank Athletic Director Corey Thomason for the accommodations here this afternoon. Saw Dr. Tracy Morris in the house as well, IVCC president.
Yep, got all the IVCC administrators here. Corey's a great guy. I actually played old man basketball with him a couple years ago. He could still play. He doesn't play anymore, and I don't play anymore because our bodies got older. But he could still play. He was good.
Fadeaway jumper is missed by DJ Woods for IVCC. Rebound controlled by Bryant and Stratton. Here's Murphy trying to drive the baseline. Cut off by DJ Woods. Being hounded. Kicks it out to Seawright. Here's Haas with a between the legs dribble. Layup good. And the foul going against IVCC's Amir Woods. So Asher Haas with the and one attempt here.
I mean, that was a smart take. He saw that there was no bigs in the lane. It was just him and his defender. Tried to beat him off the dribble, and he did. It was quite that easy, and then he finishes off with making the free throw for the and one.
So in the first minute, Brandon, we got a 5-0 run coming out of the locker room here for Bryant and Stratton. 5-0 run to build up a 29-26 lead. And just like the women's team from Bryant and Stratton, they stay in that zone defense. IVCC looking for penetration against it. Nothing there, nothing open yet. They go inside to DJ Woods. He picks up his dribble and throws it away. Steal by Murphy. Euro step. And an errant buzzer.
And he's going to be called for travel.
Yeah.
Because he did drag his foot.
Yeah, he instigated the contact. There's no doubt about it.
Because he was going to the left side, and then all of a sudden he moved to the middle to go to the right where the IVCC defender was. So he was trying to pick up a foul, which could have been a charge if somebody was set in position.
So into the game for IVCC is Cameron King. And checking out is DJ Woods. And almost a steal by Salisbury. His coach Herman gets a long look there at Robert Bellinger, and Coach Herman going to take a quick timeout here.
He doesn't like the start of this.
Yeah, kind of stagnant on offense, almost 2 minutes in.
Another thing I like about Herman, and I have a long list of things that I like about Herman as a coach, but another thing is he's not the one that's going to sit there if he's got timeouts and not use them when he sees something that they need to change immediately. Sees the defense is struggling. He's like, hey, we got to change this right now. And his offense not doing what Bryant Stratton's already doing. We already put 5 points on the board, take the lead early here. He's like, hey, we got to change this right now.
29-26 is the lead as Bryant and Stratton has scored the first 5 points of this second half and has caused IVCC head coach Chris Herman to call a timeout. And coming up on the 4 o'clock hour here, and it's going to be dark here pretty soon, which, you know, we've been here now. This is our second game, but we've only been here like almost 3 hours, close to 4. But when it gets so dark early, it's going to feel like we've been here all day.
Yes, it is. Like, is it 10 o'clock when we leave, and it's going to be 4:30, 4? Hopefully, or it's going to be like 4:35.
Yeah. So stay tuned. We'll have Jamie London, by the way, Brandon. She's out taking part in the Peru Christmas, the lighted parade in Christmas in Peru tonight. Easy for me to say. And she'll be having some live drops before this game is over.
I know she's always excited about doing those remotes and being at those events.
Perfect. And that's a perfect jump shot by Cameron King for IVCC. First bucket of the second half for the Eagles. It's 29-28 game. Bounce pass inside to Haas. And Haas finds wide open underneath Dent with a pump fake, puts it up and in. You got Amir Woods in the air, did Vontez Dent, and lead back to 3, 31-28. And coming up for IVCC is Amarion Parker. Passes it over to Bellinger. Bellinger looking for a pick. Back to Parker. Back out to Bellinger. Fakes the three. Drives. Bounce pass. Amir Woods on the baseline three. In and out. He just can't buy a bucket.
He needs one of those to drop. He's 0 for 5 from the three-point stripe.
Yeah, more times than not, Amir Woods has been leading IVCC in scoring this year, but just ice cold. Drive to the basket. Salisbury. Bryant and Stratton wanted the foul. Nothing there. Seawright will draw the foul, though. He goes to the basket hard. And that's going to be a foul on Joshua Embick of IVCC, a shooting foul. So
that's going to be Embick's third.
Yeah, that's big. Coach Herman probably going to keep him out there here.
Early on in the second half, it just seems Bryant and Stratton a little more hustle, a little more getting to the ball a little quicker than IVCC.
First free throw is no good. Remains 31-28. Bryant and Stratton, 16:54 left in this second half. Second free throw, no good. And there's Embick with the rebound for IVCC. Here is Parker, loses it momentarily, gets it to Bellinger. Bellinger looking, back out top to Parker. Over to Amir Woods, inside to Embick. He goes to work, couple pump fakes, he got fouled, no call, but he still puts the bucket in, the basket in the bucket, and it's 31-30. Eagles back within one.
Strong take, nice footwork, then he does the reverse to get it in. Just a really nice big man move.
Here's Dent, kicks it out. Salisbury thought about the three for a second, but instead goes to Seawright. Spins, went for the dunk. Doesn't get it, he's blocked from behind or fouled by Cameron King of IVCC.
That was a smart, hard foul. Don't want him to get the easy bucket. Wasn't anything over aggressively about it, just a hard foul. Sent him to the line.
And Seawright missed two free throws moments ago. So smart foul by Cameron King. First free throw by Seawright, that one's good. Lead is back to 2, 32-30. Second free throw coming up by Seawright, and that one's good. So 33-30. Bobcats lead the Eagles. Back and forth game here. Can IVCC led at the half, 26-24. Here is Parker, picks up his dribble, finds Knight, jumper, back iron no good for Cameron King, and the rebound goes to Vontez Dent for Bryant and Stratton, and Dent will bring the ball down for the Bobcats. He's still got the ball, man-to-man defense for IVCC. Dent goes to work against Embick, probably trying to draw a fourth foul. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Nice rebound by Marion Parker.
And that was great defense from Embick. He was right in his face, had his hand up right in his eyes so he couldn't see where the ball was going.
And didn't foul. You know, that could have been, that's what they were trying to do.
Most important part, he didn't foul.
King with a nice free throw line, turnaround jumper. And IVCC back within one, 33-32.
I remember watching Kobe Bryant documentaries about defense, and he always stuck his hand in front of the shooter's face when they were shooting, and Embick did that.
Long three, front iron no good by Dent, and here comes IVCC looking to get the lead back. Here is Parker out top. Looking, Cameron Knight, free throw line jumper. No, it was almost going to be a heat check right there, Brandon, if Cameron King would have been able to make that one.
Worked once, go back to the well. And he wasn't far off. He
there's a steal by Bellinger as he's fighting down on the floor, but give Dent credit. He comes back up with it for Bryant and Stratton. Haas with the layup, good. And Bellinger almost had the steal, but Dent hustled for Bryant and Stratton. They got the ball back, and they get the layup.
We're setting up for a great finish, 35-32 with about 14 and a half left. However, they're playing gritty, battling back and forth. We're going to see this to the duration.
Here is Parker over to Cameron King, inside Amir Woods. Amir back out to King. King, there's that free throw line jumper he likes. Back iron no good. Rebound cleared by Murphy for Bryant and Stratton. Here comes Salisbury. We're down to 14 minutes to go. Salisbury cut off by Amir Woods of IVCC. Salisbury backing in, kicks it out. Three on the way is good by Vontez Dent. And the lead is 6 now for Bryant and Stratton, 38-32. Coach Chris Herman looks up at the board.
That was it looks like it left his hands weird, but it went in, found the three. He's been a big part of their game plan all over the place. He's got 8 rebounds as well.
And a big three by Cameron King, the 6'4" freshman from Hyde Park. And it's a big three. It's now back to a one-possession game. 38-35, Bryant and Stratton with the lead. Counting down to 13 minutes to go here. Salisbury trying to beat Parker off the dribble. He can't. Parker bodies him up. Here's Seawright going to work for Bryant and Stratton, backing into Embick. Fadeaway jumper, nice D again by Embick. That's a shot you'll give him. Missed it, rebounded by King, and here comes Parker for IVCC.
I've heard many coaches say the worst shot in basketball is a fadeaway.
Going to work, step through, kicked out, 3 on the way, Parker for the tie. No, rebound Salisbury. And here come the Bobcats, up 3. They started this half on a 5-0 run to get the lead. Haas, a long 3, no good. Dent gets the offensive rebound, spins, puts it up and in. He's been the top player, I'd say, in the second half. Dent from Belvedere, and he's got some, I think his parents are down there.
He's got 9 points and 9 rebounds.
Yeah,
and he's got family in the house. He's showing off.
Playing back in the land of Lincoln here tonight. 40-35, IVCC trails. Amir Woods passing it to Bellinger. Baseline jumper, good, and he's fouled. And he gets a nice pat from his coach, Chris Herman, on that work right there. Bellinger got in the air and got bumped as he hit the jumper.
Salisbury didn't like the call, but he was right next to him and put his arm on a guy in the air. You can't do that when he's shooting. That's going to be a foul every time.
So a chance to get this lead back down to 2. If we had a student section in high school, yeah, they'd probably be chanting that you can't do that. Free throw is good. 40-38, a big three-point play there by Robert Bellinger of IVCC. And see if the Eagles can get a stop here. 40-38, Bryant and Stratton. No look pass down to Dent. Gets it back, Salisbury, layup, no, and a late call. And he was within that circle in college, so they're going to get the block on Parker.
He had the right idea, trying to get the charge, and he was set up right positioning and things of that nature. But that line, that's the bad news there.
Yeah, high school you don't have that circle under the basket where you can't take a charge. College you do, and that was an obvious call, a blocking foul on Amarion Parker. First free throw for Damaj Salisbury is good. And back in for the Eagles is Amir Anderson, and he will replace Cameron King. 41-38, the Eagles got it back within 2. And now it's back to a 4-point lead for the Bobcats.
It's his first 2 points of the second half. He now has 7 for Bryant and Stratton.
42-38 is the lead as we're counting down to 11:30 left in the game. Bellinger bumps into Seawright. Seawright goes down. Bellinger takes the opportunity to drive to the basket, and he's fouled on the layup. He missed the layup, but he'll go to the line for 2. And it is on Seawright. That's his third.
And Bellinger has 10 points, but 5 of them are from free throws.
Yeah, he's been aggressive getting to the basket and drawing some fouls here.
So far, perfect, 5 of 5.
Free throw's good.
They moved the foul from Seawright to number 12, Jalen Murphy.
Okay. Second free throw by Bellinger is good. It's 42-40.
And he's a perfect 7 of 7 from the free throw line. Has a 3 and another field goal in there as well. Playing an all-around offensive game.
And the ball's on the floor. Diving for it is Parker. He rips it away. Gives it to Amir Anderson. Layup, no, too hard. And Coach Herman stomps the floor. There was a missed opportunity there. Murphy with the floater got it. So that's a 4-point swing right there. And it's 44-40, Bryant and Stratton. Here goes Parker the other way. Kicks it out. Corner three, Amir Anderson. Wide open. Got it. Wide open three off the bench, Amir Anderson. Give Bellinger an assist there.
And that's his third. He leads IVCC with assists.
44-43. It's a 1-point game. Here is Seawright, the 6'8" center out in the top. Murphy thought about the three. Pump fakes. Picks up his dribble. Back out top to Seawright. Here's Dent. In the corner to Salisbury. Drives a baseline. Reverse layup. Salisbury just had that quick first step. And there was nobody there to stop him. Lead back up to three. Here's Amir Anderson out top to Parker. Marion looking for a pick, but he backs it back out. Here, Bellinger.
It looks like they're trying to go back inside to Embick, which I would. They got away from it for a while here. They should try to go back to him.
Bellinger, pump fake, got himself wide open for three. Little heat check for Bellinger as he's on fire here. Robert Bellinger, whether you're too hot or too cold, remember Tana Country Services is doing whatever it takes with their Tana Country Services heat check. And that shot ties our game at 46. Salisbury bumped, finds Dent down the lane. Spin move, layup, no! And a rebound, put back up, no. Rebound fought for, out of bounds, IVCC ball. So a couple looks close to the rim for the Bobcats. But they couldn't get it to go. And Aaron Bickman in for Bryant and Stratton. So the Eagles can take their first lead since halftime. Because, they jumped out to a 5-0 run, and the Eagles have been playing from behind ever since.
And with that three, Bellinger has a game-high 15 points.
Bellinger picks up his dribble out deep, kicks it over to Parker. Bellinger going to work again. Drive by Robert, high off the glass, no good. Embeck tip, no. Embeck with his own rebound, blocked by Seawright. Embeck staying with it, up, no. And Dent finally comes away with it for Bryant and Stratton. Here's Dent, kicks it out to Haas. He'll take a two. His foot was on the line, missed it. Murphy with the rebound, goes barreling in, and he's going to say a jump ball. Yeah, it was hard to call a charge or a block.
It was.
And he just called it a jump ball, and possession arrow favors the Eagles. So we got 9 minutes to play, and back into the game for IVCC is Cameron King. And getting a rest here is Embick. 46 all. IVCC with the ball, and Tanner Favor is waiting to check in. Made 2 threes in that first half.
Some extra shooting needed for Chris Herman.
Amir Anderson dribbles back out top. Amir Woods, who just hasn't been able to get it going today. Anderson back out top. Parker for three. In and out, no good. Good shot, though. Rebound Dent clears it for the Bobcats. Here comes Seawright for the visitors from Wisconsin. Between his legs, driving up and in. Nice drive by Carter Seawright. And the Bobcats get the lead back 48-46 with 8:20 to go.
And that was acrobatic as he tried to move his body around the IVCC defender, and it worked out, but it looked painful.
Tough pass by Bellinger, stolen, and the other way, Murphy with the layup. So a quick 4-point run here for Bryant and Stratton.
Of course I said it looked painful because we can't flex our bodies like that. We don't shift like that.
Definitely not. They go inside Amir Anderson. Spinning. Jumper good. Seawright kind of backed off, and Amir Anderson took advantage and hit that turnaround jumper in the paint. And it's back to a 2-point game.
And he's come off the bench and has 7 points. He's got a 3 and 2 other field goals. It's been a nice addition to come in.
Speaking of coming into the game off the bench, it will be the Serena Husker grad, Tanner Favor, 6-foot sophomore, and he'll replace Amir Woods. Again, it's just not been Amir Woods' day today. Just hasn't been able to get the shot going down, and he'll take a seat. 50-48, Bryant and Stratton with the ball. Shot clock is at 20 seconds. Game clock counting down to 7.5 minutes to play here. Dent, wide open three, got it. Coach Herman knew it as soon as he got the ball, and Dent made him pay. They did a little pick and roll there, and it's up to 5 now, 53-48. Here is Bellinger, loses a handle momentarily. Anderson, free throw line jumper, front iron, no good. Rebound fought for, saved, and kept in by Bryant and Stratton. So maybe a key moment in this game here as we're down to 7 minutes. It's 53-48, Bryant and Stratton in a defensive battle here.
Dent is just doing everything for Bryant and Stratton. He's making threes, he's hustling after loose balls, getting rebounds, setting up the offense.
Seawright, free throw line jumper, no good. You'll give him that shot, I think, if you're IVCC.
I would too, yes.
Rebound cleared by Bellinger for the Eagles. I have a feeling IVCC could really use a basket here. Maybe try to get Favor open beyond the arc. Parker picks up his dribble, finds Bellinger. Bellinger looking for a pick. He gets one from King. King pops out. Back to Bellinger. We're down to 8 seconds. Still time on the shot clock. Bellinger, corner three, launch, front iron, no good by King. Tough shot there at the end of the shot clock. And rebound cleared by the Bobcats. 53-48, Bryant and Stratton with the lead. And out top is Bickman. Bounce pass at the elbow for Seawright.
IVCC still has 3 players on the court who have had hot streaks here with Favor, Bellinger, and Amir Anderson. So they still have offensive looks.
Murphy, a tough spin move and a fadeaway, makes the shot. Boy, you just tip your cap right there.
There's nothing the defense could have done for that.
No.
They were in his face, good defense, and he just drilled it.
55-48, it was 46 all. Favor down in the baseline. Kicks it back out top. Favor trying to get loose for 3. He got fouled. And a foul on Murphy. That'll be just the 3rd team foul of the half. Interesting adjustment, Brandon, from Bryant and Stratton from Coach Hoffman. We've not seen either of the big guys here at all in the second half between Gore Rui and Chandler Batchelor. You spent all that trouble to find Batchelor's name, and he hasn't even played in the second half.
Yeah, I think they just wanted to match the speed of IVCC.
Yeah. Big three. Big three by Cameron King. Wow, that's big. Yeah, it was an adjustment. Yeah, IVCC is obviously, they don't have anybody bigger than Mbic at 6'5". So, and we're going to see a lot of that these last 5 minutes. The wheels are turning between the coaches, and we got a timeout by Bryant and Stratton. We'll step aside and take a little break as well. 5:06 to go here. 55-51, Bryant and Stratton over IVCC. Back after this.
Gear that doesn't represent your true colors, it's time to take the next step with the locker room. Whether you're hitting the field, court, or cheering from the stands, the locker room is your trusted partner for all your sporting goods and custom apparel needs. Just like the pros, the locker room understands what it takes to showcase your identity with quality and style. From team uniforms to fan gear, they have an extensive range of products to customize your dream look. Check them out online or visit Mike and the team in Spring Valley, and now on weekends in Utica. The locker room, elevate your game today.
Christmas arrives tonight in Peru. Hi, Adam Thorson here, Peru's Parks and Recreation Director and Santa's elf, inviting you to join the fun as we light up the night tonight in Peru. The city of Peru hosts the Light Up Christmas Parade starting at 5. Then join us at Peru City Hall for pictures with Santa, cookies, hot chocolate, and more. Get in the Christmas spirit. Bring your family to light up the night and start the holidays tonight with the City of Peru. See more at the City of Peru website or Facebook page.
An Illinois Valley tradition for sports continues on 103.9 WLPO. Starved Rock News, Talk, and Classic Rock.
Jeremy Aiken, Brandon Lachance, Mike Sabatini back here at IVCC. It's going to come down to the wire. Brandon called it, and it's been a tight game throughout. And IVCC on the short end right now, 55-51. Bryant and Stratton with the lead, and Bryant and Stratton with the ball. A little backdoor play. Haas got open briefly, but a nice job by the Eagles hustling and cutting that off. Here is Salisbury dribbling out top for Bryant and Stratton. Kicks it out. 3 by Murphy. No good. Rebound Salisbury. Knocked away, but it goes right to Murphy. Kicks it out. 3 is no good. Big miss. And rebound cleared by Cameron King, who's been huge off the bench for IVCC. Bellinger 3. Good. Big time 3 by Robert Bellinger. He's been the go-to guy really for IVCC, and it's a 1-point game.
He's got a game-high 18 points. That's his 3rd 3 and 3rd in a row. He's only shot 4, missed the first one, and has knocked down his last 3.
Salisbury, a tough shot, a lot of contact, goes down, no foul. Parker with the defense. Here comes Bellinger. The Eagles can take the lead. Amir Anderson thought about it for a second, but instead kicks it back out. Bellinger now calling for some movement from his offense here. Shot clock down to 15, or under 4 minutes to go in the game. 3 by Amir Anderson, good! Coach Chris Herman applauds that effort, and just like that, IVCC on a run here, and they lead 57-55.
Like I said earlier, they have players that can put the ball in the bucket. They just had to find open looks and get them where they in great positions.
Oh, and there's their man, Dent with a 3.
He's like, hey, I can do this too.
The Belvedere products with a big 3, and they gives his team a 1-point lead. Back and forth we go. 3:20 to go in the game. Here's Amir Anderson, kicks it in the corner to Cameron King. King takes a couple dribbles, gets it back out to Parker. Parker left-handed dribble, bounce pass to Anderson. In the corner, there's Faber for 3, good! He is almost automatic. He has been automatic today.
Everybody is hitting 3s. That's his 3rd. He's got 9 points.
The Serena Husker with 3 threes on the day. It's 60-58, and that's a travel on Seawright, so a turnover goes against the visitors, and now they're going to make a substitution. Into the game is the Pekin Dragon product, Matthew Juergens.
And then they brought in
also Bickman.
Aaron Bickman.
Yep.
I wanted to call him King again because we thought that was his name in the first half. See, I guess my research did something. Got a couple names right here.
It did, yeah. 60-58. We're down to 2:45. IVCC with the lead and with the ball. Bellinger drives baseline. Pump fake. Steps through. Oh! Should have been goaltending.
It was right in the cylinder.
No argument from Coach Herman, but one of the Bobcats slapped the backboard. Seawright going to the basket, and they let that go. It goes out of bounds. The officials are letting them play here, but on both ends. And a technical, I think. Let's see, there might be a technical.
Yeah, I think so.
Or maybe just a warning.
Yeah, it was a warning. I think the bench was up because he pointed to the bench.
All right, so that's good. Not calling a technical, though.
Yeah, it was a player out of his seat.
Ah, okay.
That's what it was.
All right, I thought maybe after that, no call. All right, so no harm, no foul there.
After you've refed for a little bit, you kind of, the body language and what's going on, you can read the situation a little better.
3 by Bickman in the corner, no good. A rebound cleared by Bellinger for IVCC. The Eagles lead by 2, and we're counting down to 2 minutes left in this one. Here's Bellinger in the corner to Amir Anderson. Drives, kicks it back out. They're looking for Faber. Faber drives to the lane. He's cut off. Tanner needs help.
He's got to get out of the paint.
Yep.
He did.
Finds Amir Anderson with 10 seconds. A pass, almost stolen away it was. Murphy to Bickman. Here comes Bickman the other way. He pulls it back out. Juergens out to Seawright. Fakes a 3, and we're going to get a bump on Faber of Serena. From Serena. And that's going to send Seawright to the free throw line.
They have 7 fouls now.
Yep. So to the line is Carter Seawright.
He is 4 of 6 from the free throw line.
First free throw, no good. It's a 1-and-1, so miss, and a rebound by Anderson for IVCC. Hands it off to Amarion Parker. The Eagles will settle it down. 1:30 left in the ball game. Parker gets the pick, dribbling out top. In the corner to Cameron King. King now backs his dribble out. Close man-to-man defense now. No more zone for this Bryant and Stratton defense.
This has been a giant chess game between the two coaches.
Faber throws it away. Steal by Salisbury. 2-on-1 break. Salisbury layup. We got a tie game, 60 all. Coach Herman, I think he's going to call a timeout here.
Yep, he is.
1:01 to go. He calls a quick timeout. And let's see if it's a 30 or a full timeout. He's still waiting. Coach Herman trying to decide on the go here. It is 60-60. Just a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here.
I don't think Coach knew what he had left for timeout. So he's like, hey, what do I got? Because then they had that little discussion.
So 1:01 to go here in this game, and we're tied at 60. It's been close throughout. IVCC led at the half, 26-24. And the Eagles trying to hang on to win this one. Bellinger has been the go-to player for IVCC today. An off day for Amir Woods. Amir just had some shots that just didn't go down early and never really has gotten his offense going today, but other teammates have stepped up. And let's see what Coach Herman designs here. This is a big possession. 26 seconds on the shot clock, 1:01 to go in the game. And in the bonus the rest of the way is Bryant and Stratton. They've only committed 4 fouls, so IVCC have got a ways to go before they're shooting free throws. Got to think you got to put in the hands of Bellinger or even maybe try to get a screen and get Favor open here. 60-60, under a minute to play now. Here is Marion Parker.
And Herman went smaller too because he doesn't have Embick out there.
No.
He's not been out there the second half of this I'd say the second half of the last 10 minutes.
Drive by Parker, down in the lane, double team, throws up a shot, no. Fighting for it, and Seawright comes up with it. And there's about 11 seconds difference, so IVCC will get the ball back. And a full timeout, so let's take a breath here. We'll take a full timeout with them. 36 seconds to go, 60-60 between IVCC and Bryant and Stratton. Back after this.
A good times will at Mardi Gras Trivia Night. Join us Saturday, January 31st for Waltham PTCC's Mardi Gras Trivia Night at Seneca's Oak Ridge. Doors open at 5 and trivia starts at 7. And come hungry, Habaneros will be serving their amazing food for purchase. Reserve a table for up to 10 people for just $100. And businesses, become a sponsor, and support Waltham students. Contact my mom Melinda at 309-532-4835. Join us for masks, trivia, and Mardi Gras magic.
Are you ready to invest in your future? Illinois Valley Community College has a path that's right for you. Explore our transfer programs designed to give you a strong start before earning your bachelor's degree, or choose between a 2-year degree or certificate where you can gain hands-on skills and be career ready fast. Not sure which option is best for you? Our counselors can create a plan that will fit your goals. Registration is open now and spring classes begin January 9th. Stop by campus or visit ivcc.edu.
Not all local is created equal. This is Starved Rock Local, 1039 WLPO.
We are indeed Starved Rock Local, and we love having IVCC back on WLPO. It's been too long, and a great doubleheader today. The women's game went down to the wire. Bryant and Stratton won that one 70-62. The men's game coming down to the final seconds here. It is 60-60 with 36.4 to go. The visiting team from Wisconsin has the ball, and they have 25 seconds left on the shot clock. So 11 seconds difference between the game clock and the shot clock. So IVCC will get the ball back if they can obviously get a rebound here on a missed shot. So here we go. Salisbury with the ball for Bryant and Stratton. They get it to Seawright on the block. Embick is back in on defense. Seawright back out to Salisbury. And the IVCC bench urging their D to D up here. A little give and go. Seawright going to the basket. Shot clock down to 5. Runner, no. Rebound, though, by Murphy. Jump ball. Possession arrow stays with Bryant and Stratton. Big rebound by Murphy. Wait a second here. Now the officials are meeting. Maybe with the shot clock. It should reset. They're going to give him a timeout. It doesn't matter, I guess, either way. They were going to get the ball on the jump ball. 30-second timeout. So, unfortunately, IVCC was not able to get that defensive rebound.
Yeah, they needed that.
Murphy swooped in there and got it for Bryant and Stratton. 60-60 with 12.8 left. So now you got Coach Herman to draw up a defense here. And for Bryant and Stratton, Coach Hoffman, they're going to hold the ball, I'm sure. Got to think they'll probably do something similar, Brandon, where they'll try to get the ball to Seawright right around the free throw line and let him go to work. And obviously Dent is a big part of this offense.
I was just going to say his name. Honestly, Dent has, especially in the second half, has been on fire. He's knocked down a couple threes. He's been around the paint. I would personally go towards him, but we'll see what they do.
60-60.
As IVCC, I mean, put your lengthy guys right there at the ball. They got Embick right there down low, so try to deny everything.
All right, inbounds to Dent. Salisbury out top, 9 seconds, 8 seconds. They're going to go Dent. Backdoor, tipped away, stolen. Bellinger had Parker and IVC. Oh, Parker threw a half-court shot, but IVCC got the timeout before the timeout. Now, they should add some time on the clock. I don't know if they're going to, though. 1.9.
It was a little chaotic there.
Well, Bellinger was wondering why, Coach. He called timeout, and Coach is like, we needed a timeout. We were at half court and really didn't have a shot.
Yeah.
So 1.9, more than likely if this game, if obviously this would, I would say they probably should have another second at least, but going to stick it at 1.9, and they will be able to inbound it, though, from half court. So IVCC at this point, you either got to maybe set some screens and try to get somebody loose off a screen or a pick, go down low. So plenty of time to get a shot off. You don't have to do like a tip drill. 1.9, you can definitely take a dribble at 1.9 and shoot. So if you're Bryant and Stratton, you have fouls to give. I mean, I know that's chancing it.
That is.
That you don't foul a guy in the act of shooting, obviously, but that could be at least right away. Maybe you foul, take a couple, like a half second off.
Yeah,
that's a possibility. I don't know. We'll see. 60-60. We could be looking at overtime here.
We could. When I was in high school and I played basketball, they're always like you could do one thing per second. So at 2 seconds, one dribble, shoot, or pass, shoot, or that's what coaches always said. Like, hey, don't freak out because there's only 2 or 3 seconds on the clock. You still have 2 or 3 movements.
And we see one of the big guys go. Gore Rui, 6'10", is going to guard the inbounds here. Parker looking in, finds Cameron. A long three is going to be short. That was Cameron King. And we're going to overtime. 60-60. We'll play an extra session here from IVCC. We'll take a break, catch our breaths, come back for overtime. Eagles and Bobcats, IVCC and Bryant and Stratton tied at 60.
It breaks down on the basketball court, you've got the rest of the game to make up for it. When something breaks down at home, you need prompt and professional service. Town & Country Services has their phones manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so your problems and questions are all taken care of promptly and professionally. Town & Country offers free estimates and affordable rates, are licensed professionals, and have been a staple in the Illinois Valley since 1919. When you need prompt professional service, call Town & Country Services in Tonka or Princeton.
Town & Country Services.
I'm Liz Bishop. This holiday season, I'm asking our community to give generously where we live. Donate to our local food pantries. Drop off a warm coat at the shelter. Check on an elderly neighbor or invite someone who's alone for a meal. Small acts of kindness help real families right here in our own neighborhoods. I'm Liz Bishop. Thank you for caring for our friends and neighbors. From my family to yours, have a warm and safe holiday.
Paid for by Friends of Liz Bishop.
Listen on FM 1039, AM 1220 with the free WLPO app, or ask your smart speaker to play 1039 WLPO. Starved Rock News, Talk, and Classic Rock.
5 minutes of overtime here. IVCC and Bratton. It's been a competitive defensive game. It was 26-24 at the half, 60-60 at the end of regulation. So we'll start how we began this game with Embick and Seawright tipping it off at the Eagle logo at half court. And Seawright wins the tip for Bryant and Stratton. Here comes Salisbury, picks up his dribble well away from the basket. And Embick was fronting Seawright and knocked it out of bounds, almost got the steal. But it goes out of bounds into the Bobcat bench, and the Bobcats will inbound. 11 seconds have gone off the clock here, 60-60 in overtime. Dent to inbound. He finds Salisbury. To Seawright, a little give and go. Salisbury double teamed on the baseline, dribbles it back out. Long three by Murphy. Wow, he got it. Ooh. Man, that was well beyond the three-point arc.
I wouldn't say Steph Curry range, but just in front of it.
63-60. Here is Amir Anderson for IVCC. Fadeaway blocked by Seawright. And Seawright waits for his teammates.
That's his 4th block of the game. It's been pretty active down there.
Here is Salisbury as Bryant and Stratton running the offense through Seawright. He's got the ball, now dribbles out top, picks up his dribble, into Dent in the corner, and he's going to go to work. Little isolation here. Dent, floater in the lane, no good. Rebound by Cameron King, and unfortunately he goes to the floor and traveled. Could not get the ball away before he traveled. So a hustle play for Cameron King, but goes as a turnover. 63-60, it is IVCC trailing. And here we see Amir Woods back in. Let's see if they can get him going. Better late than never, I guess, today for their leading scorer, Amir. There's a steal on the inbounds by Anderson. He can't keep it, though. And there's a three by Dent. Ooh, that would have been a backbreaker. In and out, no good, thankfully. And we got a foul underneath on Salisbury. And, ooh, the ref was close to teeing him up. He spun around, Brandon, and he thought about it. The official did.
Yeah, and he's still looking at him.
So while that was a big miss there, that would have been a backbreaker if you're IVCC if that three would have went down. But it stays at 63-60. So let's see if they can get Amir Woods going here if you're the Eagles. Here's Embick. Between the legs. Hands it off to Bellinger. Bellinger goes to work to the lane. Cut off. Three. Amir Anderson wide open. Good. Man, he was as wide open as you can get, and he had a few seconds to think about it.
I was hoping his hesitation didn't throw him off. Sometimes that throws off your shot.
63 all. That was close to being an over and back.
He's got 13 points now with 3 threes, Amir Anderson.
Here is Seawright. Cut off, back out top to Salisbury. Floater in the lane, no good. Embick the rebound. IVCC going to try to take the lead here. Each team has got a 3 in this overtime period. Parker looking down low, and Embick's going to get a call for a hook, I guess. And Coach Hansen throws his hands up in the air. Didn't like that one. Embick, that's his 4th foul.
It is his 4th.
You got to go with him now at this point.
You have to. You have to.
Overtime. So IVCC had a possession there to take the lead, but instead an offensive foul called on the Eagles center. Here is Seawright out top for Bryant and Stratton. Finds Salisbury. To Murphy, who had a big 3 to start this overtime period. Salisbury between the legs, drives, spins, and gets himself in the air. Finds Dent with a runner. That was a tough shot. But so many times today, Vontez Dent has made the big shot when needed. And timeout taken by Bryant and Stratton. And we'll see if that's a full timeout or not. I haven't quite seen the indication from the officials. And just a 30-second timeout. So
Dent has 17 points and 11 rebounds. He's got a double-double.
Yeah, that was a tough shot. He had a tough angle on that runner from the left side of the hoop and got it to go down. 65-63, 2:22 to go here in this overtime as Bryant and Stratton has outscored IVCC 5-3 in this overtime. And the officials trying to get the teams to break the huddle. Again, we'll have Jamie London checking in from Peru coming up. From the Light Up Peru Christmas Parade.
Always a fun event.
Santa coming to town.
Have you been asked to dress up as Santa yet?
I haven't. Are you saying that I have the?
No, I was
belly
wondering.
That
I
shakes
feel
like a bowl full of jelly.
I feel as we get older and you got a beard and you're a little balder and a little older, I feel like you're just asked to, all of us.
Yeah.
I haven't yet, so I feel like I'm going to at one point though. I know it's going to happen.
65-63 is the lead for Bryant and Stratton. Going to work is Bellinger. He's cut off by Seawright. Robert needs help, and he finds it in Parker, Amarian. Spin move down the lane. Parker, layup good and fouled. Yeah. That's a pure one-on-one move by Amarian Parker, and he's got a chance for an and one. He just wanted it more right there than anybody else.
That was a great take. Did a spin move, had the left side of the lane and took it.
Now you've seen Bryant and Stratton kind of doing an offense for defense substitute here as they bring in 2 guys. So to the line is Parker. Looking to give IVCC the lead. 2 minutes to play here in this overtime. And Not sure what the delay is here. Salisbury was kind of taking time. Is he cut maybe? Not sure. It's not his 5th foul. So I guess if anything, all that did, if you're IVCC, that kind of served to ice Amarion Parker a little bit, who was waiting at the free throw line.
Yeah. Doesn't matter.
Nope. Nothing but net regardless. 66-65 IVCC. Under 2 minutes to go. Here is Salisbury. Hands it off way out from the basket to Seawright. Seawright looking to beat Embick off the dribble, puts it up and in.
That was a big man move.
Yep. 67-66. Bryant and Stratton with the lead. Here is Parker. Man-to-man defense for the Bobcats. Hands it off to Amir Woods. Amir, he dribbled through his legs and it's stolen by Seawright, and he had it stolen right back by Bellinger, who is fouled by Dent. Wow, what a steal by Bellinger. He reminds me a lot, and I know you said, Brandon, you haven't seen U of I basketball this year, men's basketball. But for those who have, Bellinger reminds me a lot like of Kylan Boswell. He's got a similar hairstyle, too, as the Illini's Kylan Boswell, but he's a big guard, like a big, strong,
like
strong guard. Yeah,
broad shoulders. That
very,
kind of
and
big,
just a real physical guard. Not your prototypical point guard by any means. Not afraid to mix it up with everybody, and and he's come up big for the Eagles, and he got a big steal right there. Now it's up to Bellinger to break through with these free throws here.
On both sides of the ball, he's been playing in the paint more than he has the perimeter as a guard.
And that's good. We are tied up at 67. Back and forth we go here in overtime.
They're making sure if you came out here, you're getting your money's worth.
That's good. Bellinger, I would say, a leader at the turn here for the IVCU player of the game. He's been solid throughout and has just gotten better as this game has moved on. 68-67 IVCC. We count down to a minute to play here in overtime. A nice cut. There's Dent. Puts it up and in and fouled. Wow. He's had the answer time after time. Draws the foul on Amir Anderson. They worked that possession. Worked it to a backdoor play there, and they got a chance for an and one. That foul goes on Amir Anderson.
That gives Dent 19, shooting for 20 here.
And a late substitution. Murphy comes back in. Defense for offense substitution for Bryant and Stratton.
And I think Damaj Salisbury has had a couple words with referees and things like that. I've seen a couple instances.
Missed the free throw. Rebound Embick. 69-68. We're under a minute to go. IVCC with the ball, trailing. Here's Amir Woods. Back out top to Bellinger. I think he wanted it in Bellinger's hands here. They're going to run a little isolation. Bellinger. Oh, they're going to get him with a charge. I thought that might have been a bit of a flop by Seawright. And that's tough. That's a tough call to go against IVCC. It's only Bellinger's second, but it turns the possession back over to the visitors, and it's 69-68. 45.7 seconds to go. Now if you're IVCC, you don't foul here. You just play defense because you're going to get the ball back if you can rebound.
Yeah, I would not.
Plenty of time.
I would not be over aggressive. Obviously,
right.
Play great defense, but the silly hand checks and stuff like that, I leave those away.
Under 10 seconds on the shot clock. Salisbury down the lane, puts it up. No, Parker the rebound. Down to 17. IVCC with the ball. Parker going to go coast to coast. Drew the foul. He just was not going to be denied there. Was Amarion Parker. Coach Herman just let him go. He knew he was determined to get to the basket. And Parker's shaken up a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to say, shaken up a little bit as he hit hard.
So we got 2 free throws coming up for Amarion Parker. As he got a big defensive stop on one end, got the rebound and just dashed to the other end. We still got 12.9 seconds to go. 2 free throws coming up for Parker. And it is good. Nothing but net. We're tied at 69. Coach Herman, confidence in his free throw shooter. He has no Eagles in the lane to get a rebound, and for good reason, as Parker makes them both. Here we go.
IVCC is a perfect 12 of 12 as a team from the free throw line.
Quick timeout taken by Bryant and Stratton. Let's take a quick 30-second timeout before we get the final play potentially of this game. 70-69, IVCC leads, but the visitors have the ball from half court with 11 seconds left when we come back.
Did you know you can earn interest with your checking account? Hi, I'm Steve Piano. At Illinois Valley Credit Union, you can earn 3% on your checking account. Stop by IVCU and open a 3% interest checking account today. With $1,000 monthly deposit, make 8 debit card transactions a month, and you'll earn enough extra dough to help make your holidays a little brighter. Visit us in Peru or Princeton or at IVCU.com. Illinois Valley Credit Union, the biggest little credit union in the area. IVCU, you are who we are. Member NCUA. Some restrictions apply.
Back in 2009, Joe Flanagan's wife nudged him toward a career in law enforcement. Now, more than 16 years later, Joe's a Bureau County deputy, and December's James Hardy First Responder of the Month. Joe says he truly likes helping people work through their problems and encourages everyone to follow their dreams for a rewarding career. Thanks for all you do, Joe. Enjoy a D'Amelio's Italian Deli gift card from James Hardy. Read more and nominate your favorite first responder now at starvedrock.media.
Start your day with Rod and Tom, then get updates throughout the day on 103.9 WLPO. Starved Rock News, Talk, and Classic Rock.
To inbound in front of their own bench is Bryant and Stratton at 70-69 IVCC. 11 seconds to go. They find Salisbury, 10 seconds. Salisbury, the right-handed dribble, going to the basket. And a charge! Parker went down and he took the charge.
That was a great charge. He put his shoulder into him. He was right position. He was in front of the line. Perfect.
And that's the same official, Brandon, who called the charge earlier down on the other end against IVCC. So what a play, and what great play down the stretch by Amarion Parker. The 6-foot sophomore has made some huge plays, just a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here.
There are other Eagles on the stat sheet with more tallies, more numbers than him, but intangible-wise, he's done anything that the coach wants him to do. Chris Herman and his staff directing the team. Parker's been where he needs to be, no doubt. He's been great.
Yeah, it doesn't get any bigger than that play on defense with that taking the charge there. And 6.5 seconds left for IVCC. You got to inbound the ball, and then obviously Bryant and Stratton will foul. And it'll be 2 free throws the rest of the way because it'll be the 10th team foul on the Bobcats of Bryant and Stratton when they inbound the ball here. 70-69 is the score. It was 60-60 as we went into overtime. And great guard play throughout this end of the game by the Eagles, Amarion Parker and Robert Bellinger. That's been the story. Their 2 guards have been the guiding force. And here you go. You see Bryant and Stratton like they did at the end of regulation. They're going to bring in their 6'10 sophomore to guard the inbound pass here to make it very difficult because you can't run the sideline because there wasn't a made shot.
And we said earlier he's 6'10", all legs and arms.
Yes. With his wingspan, I mean, you're almost touching the rim. Just standing there. So it'll be Amir Anderson to inbound for IVCC. Again, he cannot run the baseline. And the Eagles are looking. They threw it away. Denton with the steal. 4 seconds. 3, 2, a 3 at the buzzer to win. No good. Wow.
Whoa.
That thing hung up in the air and hit the front of the iron and did not go down. Coach Herman doesn't know quite what he saw over there.
He's exhausted. He just had his hands up and just took a big breath like, whew.
What a junior college basketball game as IVCC threw it away. And Bryant and Stratton got the steal, and then they got a 3 by Murphy. It hit the front of the iron, bounced up, and did not go in. 70-69, IVCC wins this one over Bryant and Stratton. Wow, what a win for the Eagles as they split a pair. The women fall short. The men pick up a 70-69 overtime win. Let's take a break. Let's hear from Jamie London live in Peru at the Lighted Parade, and we'll get some final numbers as well. The IVCC men with a thriller, 70-69.
Tired of generic gear that doesn't represent your true colors? It's time to take the next step with the locker room. Whether you're hitting the field, court, or cheering from the stands, the locker room is your trusted partner for all your sporting goods and custom apparel needs. Just like the pros, the locker room understands what it takes to showcase your identity with quality and style. From team uniforms to fan gear, they have an extensive range of products to customize your dream look. Check them out online or visit Mike and the team in Spring Valley, and now on weekends in Utica. The locker room. Elevate your game today.
Our local basketball teams are shooting for big wins, and they're not the only ones with a legacy of success. For 119 years, Spring Valley City Bank has been a trusted partner, helping our neighbors with their banking. I'm Stan Wolf. Spring Valley City Bank believes in relationships and experience. Our knowledgeable lenders have a strong commitment to you and provide a solid foundation for the community. Visit our Spring Valley or Peru locations or call today for an appointment. Do business with your friends and neighbors at Spring Valley City Bank, an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
And the floats have started to arrive here on Park Road. We're in Washington Park. It is Peru's turn this weekend. Peru's Lighted Christmas Parade. I'm Jamie London, live on location. And, oh, there's the Jeeps. There are always a lot of Jeeps in this parade, and they have started to arrive. I see like 10 here in a row, so that's fantastic. Yeah, this is a huge parade. It steps off at 5 o'clock from Washington Park, and then it is going to end at Peru City Hall, so it has a long way to go. So you have a bunch of places where you can sit and hang out and watch this long, amazing, gorgeous parade. But when it's done, it will be at Peru City Hall, like I said, and that's where Santa will be. So that's where you need to be. Go hang out with Santa and get your goodies. Merry Christmas. I'm Jamie London, live on location. Again, Peru's Lighted Christmas Parade. It starts at 5 o'clock.
The biggest games and the best matchups are on 103.9 WLPO. Starved Rock News, Talk, and Classic Rock.
70-69 is our final score as IVCC men win the second game of the day here as the women fell 70-62. That game was in regulation, and IVCC men work overtime and win 70-69. They survive a last-second three that just bounced high off the rim, did not go down for the Bryant and Stratton Bobcats. Again, IVCC led at half 26-24. It was 60-60 at regulation, and the Eagles hang on to win 70-69. And we'll take another break. We'll come back with our final numbers, and then we'll have our Illinois Valley Credit Union player of the game as well. And let's hear from Jamie London again, live from Peru, back in about a minute or so.
Bishop, holidays are about the people we love and the memories we make. Turning off the screens for an hour or two, baking special treats with the kids, telling stories by the firelight. These are the magical moments that last. Let's support one another, laugh a little louder, be extra kind, and make time for the people who matter most. I'm Liz Bishop, wishing you and your loved ones joy, peace, and good health this holiday season.
Paid for by Friends of Liz Bishop.
If Tom Petty, Bob Seeger, and John Mellencamp are some of your favorite players, stick around after the game. 103.9 WLPO. Starved Rock News, Talk, and Classic Rock.
Jeremy Aiken, Brandon LaShawn says we wrap things up here from a doubleheader at IVCC. The men win 70-69. And Brandon, you got some final numbers for us for the Eagles?
I think I could help you out there. I think I got you. Robert Bellinger, a perfect 12 of 12 from free throw, knocked down some threes, finishes with a game-high 20 points for IVCC. Cameron King came off the bench, had 12 points and 5 rebounds, a stellar effort from him. And then also off the bench, Amir Anderson knocked down 3 threes, had a couple other buckets to finish with 13 points, and had 5 assists, so he was dishing the ball around. Leading the way for Bryant and Stratton was Vontez Dent with 19 points and 11 rebounds, finishing with a double-double.
So there you go. Those are the final numbers. And now, Brandon, let's give our player of the game props out. The player of the game is brought to you by Illinois Valley Credit Union in Peru and Princeton. Become a member today and unlock all the financial services IVCU has to offer. I would say in the last minute, obviously, the player of the game was Amarion Parker, but through the totality of the game, I think you got to go with number 21, Robert Bellinger.
I do too. I just gave him 2 extra free throws. He was actually 9 of 9 from free throw, as IVCC went 12 of 12 as a team, 100% from the free throws. But he also knocked down 3 threes. He had 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals. He was just everywhere, and he played big. As a guard, he was in the paint, jostling for rebounds, wasn't scared to get in there and mix it up with the bigger guys, and he did well. 20 points, game high. Yeah, he deserves it. He did great.
So congratulations to Coach Chris Herman and the IVCC Eagles, who win an overtime game 70-69 over Bryant and Stratton. And the first game was 70-62, and our women's player of the game was Ella DeRosset for the Eagles. Well, that's going to wrap up a long day of basketball from IVCC. Hope you enjoyed our return to the gym. Hopefully we get to do it again soon. It was great to be back across the road. It's so far away, you know, after all, from our station across the way. Although it's one of those, it's kind of like when you go to Las Vegas the first time. I don't know if you've been to Vegas or not, Brandon.
I have not. It's on my bucket list.
Where you find out the hard way that, it's right over there. We can walk right over there. And a half hour later in the Vegas heat, you're like, yeah, it wasn't just right over there when you walk. I have walked over from the station over to IVCC before, and it's still a decent walk. But I know there's a joke about the no place so close can take you so far, but I won't go there. People know that joke, I know, with that, but Sab's laughing.
You got a laughter in the place.
Yep, but want to thank Corey Thomas and the AD for all the setup here at the IVCC gym. It's been a great afternoon. Want to thank Mike Sabatini. You can go back, watch both of these games. These were great games today on our Starved Rock Media YouTube channel. We thought maybe we were going to get a buzzer beater. Thankfully we didn't, because the bad guys would have won if that would have went down at the end, the visitors from Bryant and Stratton. But great game, 70-69. IVCC wins the men's game. The women fell short. But, go back and enjoy the broadcast on our Starved Rock Media YouTube channel. I want to thank John Small, engineering back at the studios. And, of course, I want to thank my partner, Brandon LaChance. Brandon, I know you got some games still to ref tonight, so no rest for the weary. And we'll be back. We'll get some broadcasts in, some more games in before the Christmas break.
Yeah, definitely. I got game 5 and 6 of the day. I'm going to referee 2 games, sophomore, junior varsity games at Hall Kimoni Classic. And yeah, I'm ready for the holidays, ready for some more basketball. My favorite time of the year, and it's cool to be able to do these games with you.
All right, look forward to doing a lot more as we're just getting this thing going for our basketball broadcast season. Thanks for joining us here on Starved Rock Media's YouTube channel, 1039 WLPO and the WLPO app. Until next time, have a great rest of your weekend, and bear down. Yes, the Bears and Packers tomorrow. Enjoy, and I'll talk Monday. I'll be in for Rod Thorson Monday morning on WLPO with Tom Henson. We'll send it back to the studios, but first, let's send it to Peru live at the Lighted Parade with Jamie London.
39